What's up, everybody? Hope you're all having a great start to the new week and had a great weekend. I know we had a couple nationals pass this last bit, and maybe we can go over some of the results, see how they did. But yeah, we got a brand new week ahead of us, and I am home for the full week for the first time in probably about 2 months. So I'll be in my normal schedule, which is noon streams every weekday except Tuesday. That will be played out to the full. And this week, we will be here Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at noon. And then I am home on the weekend as well. So there's a chance I stream one of the nationals, restream the commentary. I'll message some of my other fellow content creators, see if anybody would like to hop on with me. Maybe Nesher Pack would like to join. But no promises yet. Let's see how my weekend plans out, because sometimes I may want to break as well. But yeah, we got a lot going on. A lot of traveling, and I got kind of sick of it. It was kind of brutal, to be honest. But we are here now, and I'm excited to be home, to be streaming, and I can focus a little more on content, because it's been kind of hard to get everything done while being away every single week. Like, very hard, to be honest. Now, I see Raybort gave out a community sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it so much. Cottoneers is what my chat's being called. I say you guys are Cots Tots. Oh, man. Corsae subbed as well. Thank you so much. 14 months. Let's go. That's a long fucking time. I very much appreciate it. So, what's on the bill for today? So, then there was news in Mashable. So, take a look at that. We also got the Rarity Collection 2 reveals, which is honestly the thing I'm most excited for. So, I want to start with that. We can look at some of the Nationals results, see any deck lists, see if there's any trends or whatever that could be useful to draw info from. And then we also got just break the National to play National Ranked. And then is the festival live? I think it may only be live tonight. So I don't know if the festival's live. Probably not. If it is, we'll play festival. If it's not live yet, we'll play Wednesday. Where's Crossout? Oh, don't ruin it. I haven't watched it yet. Don't ruin it. If Crossout's not on there, don't ruin it. You're on 15 or 16 now. Nice. Yeah. I think the higher echelons of people who have subbed me the most, like around 14 to 16 months. Because I mean, that's pretty much how long I've been streaming, right? I started like February last year, so I didn't do anything special for my year anniversary, but yeah, I mean, I think maybe I'll do something for my partner anniversary. I got partner in October, so that'd be cool. Anyways, Average Drones, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. If you guys want to support the channel without having to spend money and you have a Prime subscription, it's a great way to do it. Heinz Ketchum as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry you didn't sub earlier. That's all good. If you found this channel later and you're still watching here, that still means the world to me. That means you didn't know me from before, and then you found me and stuck around. Runic players don't kill my skill drain. Wait, what? All right. Let's hop into some reveals. That's really what I'm most excited about. So again, we'll have to quickly just go over audio settings, make sure that it sounds okay for you guys. I'm not too quiet or too soft. I haven't been on this computer in a while. If I refresh this, will I get the ready to reveals? Perfect. Parfa. All right, so let's take a look at what's in Rarity 2, right? First looks. Oh, let me turn off music. Okay, let me check my audio settings. I'm going to replay this first bit here, but obviously just tell me how my audio is in comparison to Nadir's. If he needs to be lowered or increased or any sort of balancing thing. Alright, given what you just heard there versus me talking, audio is good. Any other? Actually, okay, all clear. I think I just didn't change it from last week and we already had it set. So that's perfect. Did you go to regionals this Saturday at Des Moines? No, there was a Toronto regionals I went to. I played one round, and then decided I don't feel like playing anymore, because I've been playing for the last like 5 weeks nonstop at events. And for regionals, I didn't care that much. I don't need the world's points, and I had friends visiting from out of town. One of the friends wasn't playing, so I'm like, you know what? So specifically one of in a group of friends, someone has a peanut allergy, and we couldn't go to some places like Thai food. And there's this Thai place near the venue in Toronto that I wanted to go to. And we couldn't because of the allergy, which is very, very understandable. So when everyone else was playing, one of my friends who wasn't playing wanted to go there as well. So I'm like, all right, let's... I was going to drop, let's get this Thai food, and then we'll chill the rest of the day. So yeah, I went to regionals technically, but I played a single round. Anyways, let's look at Rarity 2 collection. Rarity Collection 2. Get the full set reveal. Let's speed this up a bit so we can get through the pack openings. Let's duel. You hate peanut allergies ruining dinner plans? Yeah.
Review. You know, the reception for Rarity Collection was okay, but some people have positive.
What? Rarity Collection was phenomenal, and I think anyone thinking otherwise is kind of just being like greedy almost, or like just a downer. I don't know. Rarity 2 was, or Rarity 1 was so broken that I can't imagine like not liking it. You didn't like this far from the video, not gonna lie. Well, so I'll see for myself.
The idea that, well, if Rarity Collection 1 was so good, why isn't there a Rarity Collection 2? And that's where these come in. 2 Rarity Collection 2 boxes here today to open early and show you just exactly what is coming.
It's open 2 boxes. We'll probably see every card in the set then, because it's pretty easy to pull every card.
Subscribe button and the notification bell, most important of all.
At least if it's the same as Rarity 1.
Early reveal on this channel for upcoming future products. Leave a comment down below with your
Rhyme Style the best opening, but it's fine. All right, how about we watch Rhyme Style after?
Get these bad boys cracked open and see what amazing reprints are going to be in here. Let's begin our first ever pack of Rarity Collection. There's a couple of cards I think we know are in here. I think advertised was Paleozoic.
Yeah, MST. It's probably Europrint, right? It doesn't look Europrint. Either way, MST. Okay, we had Ulti of that, so we already had a premium rare print. I don't really care about that much.
What? A super MST.
Okay, so let's go over first what we're looking for here. Ooh, that's neat. So we're looking for cards that need a reprint because they're expensive, cards that need a reprint because they're worth a bit, but they haven't been reprinted for, so that card's like Substitute. And we're looking for cards that don't have high rarities, so they can be given a high rarity. MST has an Ulti print, so I don't really care about that. It didn't really need to miss a reprint for value sake, or for scarcity sake. So MST is kind of meh. I mean, a QCR MST is neat, but I'm not like thrilled about it. Blue Spirit Dragon is cool. This card doesn't have a high ready printing, so this card coming in now QCR is cool for collectors. I don't mind this. Obviously, value-wise, it's not like a draw for the set, but that's okay. Now that we have those parameters of what we're looking for, let's see how well the set does. And now for the set to be actually truly valuable, you want to make sure that there's a lot of those expensive cards reprinted as well. To be value-wise, but for me to be happy, even if it's just like a bunch of cards that look good, high rarity, and didn't have high rarity print, I'm somewhat okay. Looks like a QCR over there, so that'll be cool.
Blue Eye Spirit,
Trish. Oh wait, hold on. Trish is terrible. We already have Starlight and Ulti and DT. Yeah, I don't want Trish. This is not QCR, right? There's no stamp, and this is not QCR, right? This is Platinum. This is Prismatic. That's the reworked Platinum Rare. Oh, they're not doing the same Platinum Rare. Okay, that's fine, because the other Secret Rare they did in the other set, like the Extra Secret or whatever, wasn't great. I thought it looked kind of neat, but I'd never use it, and it wasn't worth anything. It also a pain in the ass when you open the packs, because sometimes you couldn't tell what they were unless you like move the card around the different angles. This is fine. I don't love it again, but I like it more than the last one. Although if you want to match cards together, it's kind of bad. Okay, so Chaos Hunter though as a viable card. This card doesn't have any premium rarities, so I'm okay with this being high rarity now. But yeah, whatever.
Ooh, we got a nice. I think this is a Platinum Secret. I forgot all of the names of the rarities. There's like 10 different ones, but this is a very shiny.
Should be 7 rarities, right?
It's really good reprint as well. This is a decent side deck card, so it's good to see this one in here.
You guys, one of you literally said cross set wasn't in here. Okay, well I was being baited by chat. Fantastic reprint, very much needed because this card is worth something. And it doesn't have high rarity print. So this is like one of the best cards they could have put in here. Happy to see that.
Cross-out designator, very nice. Okay, very, very important staple this format, especially a lot of people playing cross-out for the Snake Eye Mare, things like that. So that's really awesome.
Okay.
Oh my god, Charge of the Light Brigade!
Charge of the Light Brigade. That needed a reprint, right? It did need a reprint, but not, it wasn't like a driving force. That's one of those cards that it was just scarce because it hasn't been printed in a while. Did it need a high rarity print? Kinda. Alright, this one's okay.
Finally! Oh no. Okay, alright, yeah, this was one of the cards I just picked up. And we got a Charge of the Light Brigade reprint. Okay. Let's see if Trident Dragon is in here. That's the big one. We got Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon.
Crystal Wing, comes Ghost Ray, I don't want it. Pretty Memory. Comes Collector Rare, that's, I mean, it's worth a little bit of money. That was whatever. Phantasme did need a reprint, and it did need a high rarity print, so I'm happy with this. We already knew about Phantasme, I think. All the alt arts are Mago are in here.
Memory, and we've got Phantasme, the gold rare alt art. So this is the alt art, but now without gold rare, so that's pretty cool.
I hope the other art's in here too.
We've got a Solemn.
Okay, and that didn't really need to reprint that much.
Warning. Most
but you have Ulti already, so I don't care about that.
that I think about when I get these reprint sets is time wizard format. So there's so many cards in here that are good in older formats as well.
Scale Drain comes alti. I mean, it didn't need a reprint, whatever.
Scale Drain is pretty good. That's really, really nice. Sol and Luna, we've got a very
QCR Skullmeister. That comes collector rare. That's whatever. I mean,
shiny
I don't know.
Skullmeister here. That is beautiful.
I'm just like, I don't know if they... Sol and Luna is terrible, by the way. I don't really talk about that, but whatever. I mean, I get... These cards are fine. Like, QCR to QCR is a fine upgrade, but I'd rather cards that have no premium rarities, like Phantasme and Crosshair get upgraded. I mean, it's fine.
Well,
this is...
Oh,
that's a great one. Okay, that one didn't have a good rarity.
I can't remember if this has been reprinted.
This looks like the gold rare version, though, pretty much, just with that silver border.
Capabilities, especially in Snake Eye with the new level 8 Snake Eye Die Bellstar.
Needed a reprint too.
Masquerena, all art. I think
knew
this
about
one was
that.
advertised
Alt
as
art,
part of
yeah,
the
that's fine.
Bob's
QCR,
set.
that'll be worth quite a
So
bit,
that's pretty cool.
probably.
We've got Cyframe Lord Omega.
Great. Omega's good. Borderland Dragon's cool too. Both. I don't think either really needed a reprint bad, but high rarities of both is
we've got
good.
Boro End Dragon as well. And
Another warning, whatever.
This pack has Exo Sister Pax. We've got Abyss Dweller, Rafflesia, Ultimate Slayer. I think this is the ultimate rare, kind of.
That looks like this collector rare based off the border. Ultimate Slayer is good. Need to reprint. Rafflesia is not.
Yep. Oh, Collector's Rare, I think, right? Got a Collector's Rare, Ultimate Slayer, and we got a Book of Eclipse.
Oh, I've been wanting this for a while. Okay, I'm very happy about a Book of Eclipse. Nothing here that's really driving a value in this set in terms of needed reprint thus far. No, like, Thrust, Chaos Angel, SP. We already know the planets are in here. Maybe Fenrir would be good. What else would be good?
Secret, Cosmic Cyclone.
Cosmic, I don't like that.
Psychic and Punisher, really good.
Okay, cool. Then needed a rarity print. Hamsters neat. Also, whatever.
Super nimble,
nothing here that looks that good.
2010 format, I think. It's always good to see like just so many.
Book of Eclipse was in Battle Legends. We didn't need it. It's not about the reprints to get for accessibility. So we're looking for cards that need accessibility reprints, cards that were just really expensive need a reprint, and cards that need a rarity upgrade. And Eclipses falls into the rarity upgrade. And you want it to be balanced between those three categories. If there's too much of one, then the set's just okay. But Eclipse, I wanted a rarity upgrade for, so I'm overall happy about it being in here.
Useful cards across multiple different formats in these kind of sets here.
Warning, MST, whatever.
Very.
What is that? The ulti? That's the ulti, right? It's just what it looks like in a. Oh, okay, that's neat. You can see like the lines here. I wonder if they changed it, or is this just the European print version? Twin did not need to be in here though. It already comes ulti. I don't really care about that.
Twin Twister and another
Chaos Hunter in the same rarity. That's funny.
Blue Eyes Alternative.
Okay, that card comes Ghost and has the blueprint already. That's whatever. Bingo is a good one to get QCR. Okay.
Bingo Machine, go! Gold Sarcophagus.
I guess it gets a high rarity print, but I have prize cards. Whatever.
And
Dragoon. Oh, that's not bad. That card was quite expensive, but it's more of a scarcity thing again. This one's fine. Although it comes Starlight. Yeah, I mean, this one's fine. This one's solid. Damn, I have like 20 of these. Like the secret rares from MP20 or whatever. Whatever.
Dragoon's in here. Fond memories of Dragoon, let me tell you that. Next pack, Garura. Really good.
Oh, that's a good one. The card's worth a couple bucks. Not a huge reprint, but it does get that value down. And then high rarity Garura. Okay, great option.
Garura in here. Cosmic Cyclone. Xe Encore.
That one's cool.
Useful card. DD Crow and a nice
That card really wasn't worth much, and it already came ulti and Starlight, whatever.
Flashy Collector's Rare, I think this is. And we've also got Rescue.
Oh, that's cool. I went to this card. Ooh, the Rescue Cat and Rescue Rabbit, I think looks so good in Secret Rare. Just that like baby blue background, I love. So I don't know. And QCR probably look really good too. But I kind of wanted to be Collector Rare to match the Rescue Rabbits. Unless Rescue Rabbit's also in here and you get both QCR. I love Rescue Cat and Rescue Rabbit. They're so cute and they're so good. I have nostalgia for both. This is cool.
Silent Swordsman.
Obviously, you have the high rarity CP print though. Silent Swordsman was expensive. Needed a reprint because of scarcity. That's fine. Trish is terrible.
Another Trishula, Book of Moon.
Alt Art, Rescue Cat's Edge. Oh, obviously we knew Rescue Cat was in here. Yay, Alt Arts. That being said, I don't care about the Alt Art Rescue Cat. I actually like this one more. Weirdly enough. Foolish. Oh, this is good. You had a super rare print that was worth money, but the QCR for Foolish could be cool.
And a Foolish Burial. Solemn Strike. This
garbage. Coral Dragon's neat. Pearl Rhino. Nice. I get my QCRs of those probably.
Pearl Rhino. Primeval Planet. Pearl Rhino. Okay.
We're gonna open a case or two. I need to check how many cases I have set aside to open a stream. Maybe just one case, but hopefully we get Pearl Rhinos.
Rarity Tear Field spells in here. That's really good. And a skill drain, we've got Aliber in
I see Aliber. Comes ulti. That's whatever. I don't like that.
Rare. Another Coral Dragon picked up. Abyss Dweller, Raikou. And
Raikou needs Dwellers. No, it comes ulti. Whatever.
Rura. All right, we've got another super mega hamster, Raikou, Silent Swordsman, a very pretty shiny Omega. I think this is Plat Secret. And we've also got Peaceful Planet
Calarium. Okay. Yeah, we didn't know about that, though.
All of the VSAS lore cards are really, really cool reprints. I'm going to assume they're all in here if they've got both of them. We got another Book of Eclipse. We've got Access Code.
Access Code Talker. All right, so it already came Starlight, but this card was expensive, so reprinting this is solid. Did we know about this? No, right? I don't think we did. This is a good one, though.
Talker. I think this was advertised on the box, but obviously...
Maybe it was. I don't remember.
Regardless, Access Code Talker. Nice low rarity there, as well as Break Sword and an Underworld
Goddess is great. Goddess is great. Comes high rarity. We didn't know? Okay, cool. Pearly is whatever. I mean, you need a reprint with a couple bucks.
Erratic Seals is really good. Break Sword.
Erratic Seal getting the ready reprint's nice. High rarity reprint. Instead of Ultra again. That card is neat. Getting high rarity.
Next pack here, we got Crossout Designator. Anti-Spell.
Anti-Spell. Yo, wait. That's why they didn't ban Anti-Spell. What if that's literally why they didn't ban Anti-Spell, was because it's in this stupid set and it's out one now? Yeah, that is almost certainly what happened. I hate... Oh my god. What do you mean no shot? That is guaranteed what happened. Guaranteed that is what happened. Because they have to plan out and start printing this while, like, far back. They can't just, like, reprint the entire set and change things so last minute super easily. So they probably just had Anti-Spell in here and they're like, well, damn, what are we gonna do? Yeah, Appaloosa and Anti-Spell were not banned because of this set. Appaloosa's in here, right? QCR Apple's gonna be kind of whack. I think Starlight's whatever.
Bingo Machine Gold Sarcophagus.
All right, we've seen all this stuff. Mourner, we knew about that. That one's neat. Here comes Starlight, though, obviously.
Mourner and a Raikou. The OG Sarvis.
Sarvis, okay, that's a cool QCR, and it didn't need a reprint, but cool.
Here, as well as another Break Sword, Rafflesia, Ghost
We
Ogre.
knew about Ogre, but that one's solid.
Twin
Yes.
Twister, Abyss Dweller, Aliber, Ultimate Slayer again,
We've
and
seen
another
most of the
Ghost Ogre in
cards.
same pack. Lowest rarity of Skullmeister, beautiful. Raikou, Rescue Cat, all are. That's gorgeous.
I do prefer the other Rescue Cat, but that looks really nice. I not being on the gold border does help it a lot. I still prefer the other one.
Ultimate Slayer in Ultimate Rare, and a Sol and Luna Secret.
Oh, is that in
Droll
here?
and Lockbird Secret.
Droll,
as well,
good,
really
need a
nice.
reprint.
Foolish Burial, Abomination's Prison, and
Wait, what? Wait, are they having other Unchained cards in here too? That'd be kind of... Wait, Egon as well. Man, these are both... And we just got ulti this. Actually, this doesn't make that much sense, but this is super cool.
Enemy Controller.
QCR
Next pack is
A-Bomb.
a
Oh,
Magnetica.
Exo Sister cards. Why? Okay, whatever.
Galaxy Prep, Cosmic Cyclone, E-Telly, Borrow End in every rarity today for me. All right, beautiful. That's good to see. And another Psychic and Punisher. We got Rescue Rabbit.
Oh, Rescue Rabbit is in here. Okay, cool. QCRs are both of those. That'd be neat.
And the 4 field spell.
Wraith Soft. Okay, so that isn't here. Good. That one was definitely needed to reprint.
All right. We've got
Jet Dragon. Yeah, okay. That comes Starlight already. Man, I have like 40 of those.
Jet Dragon,
Whatever.
Skullmeister, Raikou, Super Nebel Minga,
Multiple hamsters.
I said that 3 times. I have every rarity of this so far, as well as a alternative dragon. Another. Oh, I thought it was a
Masquerade. Okay, that's whatever.
Poly.
Oh, QCR Poly's gonna look nice. Wait, do they have Alt Art Poly? Alt Art Poly would also look cool. QCR would be nice.
And Droll and Lockbird. Really nice to get a low rarity, shiny version of Droll and Lockbird. Book of Eclipse, Ultimate Slayer, Abyss Dweller, Secret Polymerization looks so good. Sol and Luna, we got Jet Dragon, which I think is also
play
very cool
Borean, that's cool.
It hasn't been a while with this.
They're
one.
like QCR,
Librarian as well, maybe.
Plant decks,
Another
but
Dweller,
not worth
another
much.
NFT. Underworld Goddess, Chaos Hunter, Ghost Mourner, Polymerization,
Lecture
a
Poly.
very pretty rarity of Book of Moon, Fusion Deployment, Ultimate Slayer, Anti-Spell, shoutouts to Anti-Spell,
Another Rabbit.
and Rescue Rabbit. Next pack here, we got a low rarity of Reichphobia, Econ, Rescue Rabbit, Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon and Secret. We got
Rinbrum, okay.
Rinbrum is a good one.
Fine,
Skill
sure.
Drain, Masquerade, another Rescue Cat, and another Droll and Lockbird. Just every single card you pull is like useful in some way. That's really
Souls, we knew
Magician
about
Souls,
that.
that's a good one. Yeah, low rarity Magician Souls is pretty damn nice. We got Skullmeister, Droll and Lockbird as well, Titanic Galaxy in my final rarity for him. Secret Raikou, Secret Pearly looks kind of nice, Mind Control, Prep, and a Ultra Blue Eyes alternative.
Prep QCR
We
is
got
also
Aliber,
okay.
Charge Light Brigade.
But where's like the
Snap,
money card
Pro,
reprints?
MST, a very
That's
pretty
nice.
Hollow Garura here, and a Twin Twister in Secret, normal Twin Twister, Miamigo, and we've got another Book of Moon. Psychic and Punisher, Ghost Ogre, Solemn Judgment.
QCR
another
Judgment,
Psychic
that's
and
not
Punisher,
bad. Judgment is
Emergency
also
Teleport,
usually worth a
Chaos
couple
Hunter,
dollars, that's
Eclipse
okay.
Service, and
Although it did just get
that's all
reprinted in the
Magician
Fire
Souls as
Constructor
well.
deck,
Really
so
love to see Magician
maybe
Souls in
not.
here. Mind Control, Dugaris.
Oh, Mind Control's great. Dugaris is fine as well. The card didn't have high rarity, but Mind Control, I feel like now it's back at 3. That's a great one to reprint.
That's a cool reprint, like Dugaris, Rescue Cat. a Shattered Twin Twister,
all right.
a My Friend Pearly in Secret, MST, Ghost Ogre, Skullmeister, and another Dagaris. I still haven't got an alt-art Apolloza yet, by the way. Still waiting to pull her. Polymerization.
There you go.
As I speak it, there she is. The alt-art Apolloza. This is just a super I can see here, yes. Ooh, Forbidden Lance, that's nice.
Forbidden Lance is okay, get that high
rarity
rarity print.
Had them reprinted, right? So getting the Forbidden cards, really good for Time Wizard.
Where are the actual value cards? Duality is neat.
As well as my Secret.
The QCR to get out the Extravagance and Desires, but whatever. And Prosperity.
Cosmic Cyclone, Omega, and Polymerization. All right, next up, Book of Eclipse, Pep, a Droll and Lockbird. It is the alt-art with the Ulti Polymerization. Secret Hyperlibrarian Pax, as well as Chaos Hunter, Trish, and a Reichphobia. More
I'm
alt-art
concerned. We're not actually seeing any
Reichphobia,
cards
Scale Drain,
that are
MST,
that
Dragon
good besides
Secret,
Crossout
Gurura,
here.
another Calarium Pax,
And
and
Wraith
a
Soft, I
Silent
guess.
Swordsman. Silent Magician, Twin
No,
Twisters,
you need to
Ghost
reprint
Warner,
the Silent Magicians,
Rescue Rabbit
whatever.
Secret, and Sorrevis, Ultra Luna, Rescue Rabbit, Judgment, and DD Crow. That is everything from my first box here. So, a lot of cool pulls, a lot of really good reprints for all kinds of different formats and players. So that's really awesome to see. Let's jump into box number 2. All right, let's crack open another box here and see what exactly is still missing from the list that we haven't been so fortunate enough to get so far. Got Paul Duality, Chaos Hunter, MST, Wraith Soft Secret, Masquerade Alt-Art Secret, Ultra Apolloza. Some big staples and cool reprints in that pack right there. See if we can match it like for the rest of our insane pulls here. Pretty, Cosmic, XE Encore, Skullmeister Ultra, Ultimate, sorry, I think. Foolish Burial, Econ Secret, Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse, and the Illusion of
Chaos.
Well. Very nice.
Alright.
Super Dagares.
It's also just in the tins,
Rescue
but it's
Cat,
fine.
DD Crow, Fusion Deployment.
Game solid
a
though already.
QCR Coral Dragon. I think it's QCR, right? I got a QCR Coral Dragon, and Soul and Luna, as well as the Service, Magician Souls, and Econ. Borrow End, Apolloza, Forbidden Lance, a Ulti Rafflesia, Drone and Lockbird Secret Alt-Art, Polymerization, Charge of Light Brigade Ultra, Crystal Wing, and a Pretty. Psychic and Punisher, Droll. Right forward, we got a big QCR coming up here. It is
That's
a
not
Fusion
QCR.
Deployment. That's actually not QCR. It's this is Black Secret, right? I keep getting these mixed up. They look very similar. But yeah, Fusion Deployment, Soul and Luna, Phantasma in the Ultra, Omega, Borrow End, and an E-Telly. Scale Drain, Twin Twister, Ghost Mourner, Ulti
Dragoon. Yeah. Is this everything? Or there's no new cards, right?
Fusion Deployment, Crystal Wing, Pep, and a Guardian Chimera. That's a card we haven't seen yet. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Guardian Chimera is actually pretty huge. That's not too bad. Crystal Wing,
That is,
Omega, Pearly,
it comes
Cosmic,
collector rare,
Phantasma,
but
Judgment,
it was worth a
Hamster,
bit.
DD Crow,
So now it'll be
Coral
worth
Dragon.
nothing, which is
Cycling through
good.
a couple
But
of the same ones so far.
there's no
But
huge
we'll
like
dig into those
appeal
last few cards we haven't
reprints.
seen yet. But still really, really good reprints. And remember, of course, every single card comes in every rarity. So there's multiple opportunities and chances to get all the different cards you're looking for in any rarity you like here. Designator in the lowest rarity is, probably one of the most greatest easy access thing for you as players. And we've also got the Ulti Access Code Talker, which looks really nice as a singleton. One of in your extra. That'll be really pretty. Preparation of Rites, Book of Moon, Gurura, Book of Eclipse, and another Dragoon. Hey, another Charge of Light Brigade, Foolish Burial, Fusion Deployment, Ulti Psychic and Punisher, Blue Eyes, Rescue Cat, Skullmeister, Pot of Duality, and Soul and Luna, Omega, Trish, Strike,
Strike is new, right?
Skullmeister, Judgment Twin, and
I mean,
Bingo
still, I
Machine.
don't really want
I don't want
Strike
to just
that much.
turbo through
Not a
every
good
single
card.
card really quick here because this really nice Librarian. In the off chance we get something absolutely sick and ridiculous here. So far the only Forbidden card I noticed was Lance. I don't think I noticed Chalice, which is also a decent Forbidden card. And in this one we got QCR. It's mi amigo, 25th century, my friend Pearly. Looking really shiny if you want to spank out your Pearly
Alright.
deck. You get a lot of high rarity cards in here for all of the whole deck, basically. Secret MST, Trish, Librarian. There's that Pearl Rhino and Pax. There's the Coral Dragon, Gold Sark, Pearl Rhino, Book of Moon, something shiny here. Break Sword, Quarter
kinda
Century Break Sword,
bad.
for any Phantom Knight Enjoyers, which I am, very proudly. Alright,
Yeah,
Break
we
Sword
put
and
that in his
QCR,
BA
looks
deck
good.
probably.
Pearly, Gold Sark, Trish, and a Book of Moon. Anything new in here that we haven't seen already? Just some good little mixture of rarities. Coming down to the last couple of cards in our set here. Whoa! All art, QCR Masquerade. No, I thought I hit the jackpot there. It's a Plat Secret Masquerade. It still looks absolutely incredible. They do look very similar in some ways. But yeah, it just looks so good. Chaos Hunter and another Chaos Hunter and a Reichphobia. Anything special here that we haven't seen yet? That nice Ulti Pearly and more Masqueranas. And Dragoons as well. It's funny to see that I have in my possession more copies of Dragoon than the number of materials used for his summon that aren't actually Red Eyes. Access Code, Cosmic, and Raikou in our QCRs there. That looks really good.
The two QCRs in
Swordsman
one pack.
And more of the same. All right, in this pack, we have got everything we've seen
There's
already.
nothing, right?
Last few here. Can I get like a QCR Apolloza real quick? We got something spicy coming up here. Magnifica, Twin Twister, and Mind Control in Plat Secret. All right. Drone Lockbirds, and some really cool cards we've already had. Unless I'm missing...
Couple packs left. I mean, this should look like the full set, right? I'm not going to watch another reveal, I guess. Now that we know the full set list. How do we feel about this?
But we'll see if there's anything missing. Beautiful alt art.
There's no way, right?
Foil Fragrance. Or Dragon, Gurura, and...
Wait, hold on. There's no alt arts, right?
Second last pack
It's
here,
just
starting to get very
one art of
sentimental
cards?
and very special.
Or-
End off with a Goddess, Mourner, Reichphobia, Dagares, a QCR Hyper.
They're just single arts of these cards, or some of these cards. I saw Rescue Cat had it both arts, but
And ladies and gentlemen, our last and final
there
pack
are
for
alt
today
arts.
is a Sorrevis, Rescue Rabbit, Magician Soul.
Not all of them
Silent
have alt
Swordsman
arts.
in that ulti, and Sorrevis, Poly, Encore, Charge for good measure, and an anti-spell fragrance.
all right. So shout outs to Farfa. letting us react and watch this video. If you want to go watch it, I'll post it in the chat real quick. Let's take a quick look at the set list, though. Sum it up. Okay, so this is what we are looking at here. Okay, so this has both arts. Rescue Cat has both old art, but Phantasme does have... Okay, cool. I hate this art of Phantasme, so that's nice. We probably saw it in the video and just didn't notice, I guess. Okay, but there's not both IPs, which is good, because the other IP already comes QCR and Starlight. But this one didn't need a high rarity print, I guess. But in terms of, like, chase reprints, there's cards that needed high rarity upgrades, which is cool, but those won't really drive too much, right, for the casual player, or players just looking to build the deck. In terms of key cards need a reprint, just like Crossout, right? And maybe the Kashtira Planets. Nothing strikes me as insane. Like, this needed a reprint. This card's like Charge needed a reprint, but it wasn't like urgent. It wasn't expensive. No Substitute again. I guess the argument is that there's the Light of Destruction Unlimited wave, but this, yeah, no Thrust, right? I mean, tins just have to be solid then, right? Because tins will have Thrust, Chaos Angel, SP, Typhon, Forest cards. Yeah, none of those are here. None of those are here. Ultimate Slayer was cool. It dodged the tins last year. Wait, no, but Pote is in this year's tins, so it may also just be in there again. Interesting. Encore was like 20 euros. Yeah, but the card's not really played right now. Yeah, like cards that needed reprints, but nothing like massively important. Like, if you didn't have an Encore, you didn't care. You weren't really that much of a risk. Oh, they have both Ogres. Okay, that's good. I don't like this Ogre that much, but it's fine. Both Drolls are in here. Okay, no, I guess there are alt arts. What cards don't have alt arts in here? Just IP and Apo. Fair. That's fair. That's a fair choice. This set's not terrible by any means. Oh wait, Rage isn't here. Okay, cool. This is sick. I don't think we noticed that, or I didn't notice it. There are cool cards in here, and there's some very good options as well. But overall, this is not insane. This is more like what I'd imagine as a Rarity Collection, where you give a bunch of cards cool rarities that didn't really have cool rarities. Whereas last Rarity Collection was that plus insane reprints. This has some solid reprints, but nothing insane. This is a good set, but it's not like broken. And it's more expensive though. It's also kind of annoying. Soul's Anguish in there? I don't see it. Assuming it's the Trident Dragon, right? That's not in here either. Yeah, well, I hope that's in an OTS pack, Trident Dragon. As for everything else, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I don't know. Not much else to talk about. This is, I'll open up a case probably on stream, get some cards. I've been like playing low rarity lately though, so just out of necessity. So I'm wondering if how many of these cards I'll even try pick up. Probably like I'll try pick up the Unchained cards and the tier cards. They won't be as expensive, and then maybe the Rabbit and Rescue Cat QCRs. I really like those cards in high rarity. Other than that, I don't know what else I'm looking for in here. Probably not much. The Seal's getting ready map is nice. Yeah. It seems we got both arts of these. Yeah. No Ghost Reaper. No Bell. Bell wasn't in... No, Bell wasn't Rarity Collection 1. Never mind. The Ghost Reaper wasn't. Or Dogwood. So we've foregone both of those. Foolish and Goldster QCRs? No idea. It won't be that much, I think. No cards came from Agov. What was the set before Agov? Dune? Anything from Dune? No, right? There was nothing. No, like, super recent cards are in here. Which is a... Altard Ash Blossom. I could have done that, but I think people are still happy with just the one Ash. Yeah. Okay, so that's Rarity Collection. I'm not gonna watch any more openings of that. Is there anything else we want to look at react wise? Josh want a tournament with Paleo? Wild. What the hell is going on with YCS and MBT? Let's take a look at this. New allure cards? All right, we can take a look at those as well.
Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here,
All right. Let's take a look at what the hell is going on with YCSs, because apparently MBT says something's going on with YCSs.
aka MBT, and today we're talking about competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! So if you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At anything resembling a bigger than local level, your options are either to use Master Duel or check out the paper product. For the former, competitive play opportunities are pretty well defined.
Is this going to be about how Europe has no events?
For a long time, it was just the MCS. But these days, Konami has rolled out not only a legitimate pathway to Worlds through the Cup system, but also the Challenger Cups, which give a more tournament-style experience instead of just letting you endlessly grind a ladder. If you're interested in paper, however, you've got a lot more options. Of course, I'm sure you're all familiar with the opportunities available at your local OTS store, both of the tournaments that are usually held regularly, as well as championship events. Higher level play extends to things like regionals, nationals, worlds, and of course, YCSs. But YCSs are currently in a bit of a crisis. I don't even know if I can really call it a crisis, because they're still happening, depending on where you live. I just don't really understand why they're being managed the way that they are, what the end goal for Konami is, or if they're even going to stick around. They face kind of two compounding crises. Firstly, there haven't been YCSs announced in Europe for like a really disturbing amount of time. And secondly, the community has been in its feelings this week about the lack of coverage at the YCSs that do occur. So today we're going to ask the question, what the hell is going on with YCSs? And let's begin with a brief history of them. So pre-2010, when Upper Deck Entertainment had a significant amount of rights relative to Yu-Gi-Oh!, they ran these things called the Shonen Jump Championship Series events.
Right, so I think this is going to be why Land America isn't streamed. And I truthfully don't have a great idea. Maybe it's a budgetary reason, and then I'm pretty sure the argument's going to be, but then what's the point of a YCS then? Is it for advertising? At which point, why don't you just pay for the stream? So I guess the counter argument to that would be the other reason to have YCSs is to support the player base and show you care about them. And it is way cheaper to just hold the events they can play, and that's the most important part. But yeah.
The big boys of competitive expertise, and a lot of the individuals that are powerhouses these days cut their teeth at those events. When all that legal nastiness occurred, Upper Deck lost the ability to host these events, and almost immediately with the closure of the Shonen Jump Championship events with what else but SJC Edison, YCS Washington debuted just a couple of months later, run by Konami. YCSs are run in every single TCG region, which includes, of course, the United States, Canada, Mexico, all of LATAM, and also Oceania, but Europe as well, in theory. As someone who's been to a number of these events, they are a ton of fun. Depending on the location, they can draw anywhere from about 300 to 3,000 competitors, and usually it ends up being something like a 9 to 13 round tournament held over the course of 2 days for a top cut depending on the size of the entry. Over the course of those 2 days, if you scrub out early, which I would never do, you can enter really cool side events like Giant Cards, Winamats, Time Wizard, Rivalry of Warlords, and above all, they're really great opportunities to just feel the community aspect of the game. One of the most important parts of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being around Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, and it's so nice to share a space with individuals who, at minimum, have one thing in common with you for an entire weekend. I guess I'll ask the stupid question, which is, why do these exist at all? So now that we've talked about what YCS is, let's talk about their justification. This next portion is complete hearsay, but every person that I've spoken to that's been even remotely involved in running these events has pretty much exactly this to say. YCSs cost a ton of money. It's a huge bureaucratic nightmare to run an event like this, and they almost never end up in the black. That's because outside of the minimal entry that you have to pay to enter a YCS, you basically got a captive audience in a big warehouse for an entire weekend not purchasing your product. They're playing with cards they already have. They don't need to buy new ones. And in order to host these events at all, you have to be able to pay an enormous judging staff.
The vendors that are there aren't Konami, so even if they're buying cards that's not from Konami, Konami also doesn't charge the vendors to be there, so yeah, I mean, obviously it's not to make money directly.
On the location, you've got to get food in there, you've got to get vendors in there, and often you have to get broadcasting in there as well. So these events aren't really turning a profit. Why are they being run? Well, firstly, it kind of justifies paper play. If there's not a robust tournament structure surrounding Yu-Gi-Oh!, why buy the cards? There's a comparative tournament scene in Master Duel. Playing with digital pieces of paper is just as good as playing with physical pieces of paper if there's no reason to go out and play against anyone else in person. I've seen this floated a lot as to the reason the YCSs exist in the first place, but it doesn't really ring true for me. From my perspective, if YCSs disappear tomorrow, there would already be a justification for paper play, and that is the rest of the tournament scene. You're still going to have locals, you're still going to have OTS champs.
It depends who you are, right? And I know, so I think MBT is right there that for most people it wouldn't be a huge difference if they just got to play like a locals or regionals. As somebody who travels so frequently for competitive play and wants the highest caliber competition, and that's why I play Yu-Gi-Oh! If Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't have that, I probably wouldn't be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's very unlikely. And I know I'm probably an outlier there, but that's how I feel at least. And it does encourage some sort of the scene to grow. I feel like without major tournaments, it is worse.
There's even like a progression to doing well in these events. You test at your locals so you can go to your regionals in your area. You do well at your regionals so you can qualify to make it to the national tournament. That national tournament, which is functionally just a YCS with only good players, could theoretically get you to Worlds. Like, there's already tons of opportunities for paper play that build upon each other and keep you invested. YCSs are just this weird, huge additional tournament that happens every couple of months. The second reason, and in my opinion the more compelling reason that people think YCSs have stuck around, is that they are a really good advertisement. Regionals are fine, but you cram 50 to 400 people into a hall the size of a Waffle House, and after about 10 rounds you're going to see some shit. Players are tired, they're cranky, they're playing a whole bunch of rounds in a singular day. There's real concrete stakes to to it. For a lot of players, topping a YCS feels kind of perpetually out of reach just because of how few slots are afforded. But at a regional, if you get like in the top quarter of people who entered, usually you can punch your card for an invite. There's not always food available, so people are hangry and cranky. Inversely, YCSs as a huge celebration of all things Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost always feature people who are happy to be there, either buying cards or playing in side events or scrubbing out of the main, talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!, interacting with it, and chilling with their friends. It's a fantastic opportunity for Konami to generate a whole bunch of stuff that will eventually go in an ad for the product. Look at all these people hanging out and enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! Together. Look at all these top players competing against each other. Check out how the new cards have impacted the metagame and what people are doing with them. You're permitted to take a huge loss on these events because essentially you're just paying for a huge ad. But if that's the justification for a YCS, why isn't there coverage of many of them? This discussion has been brewing over the last couple of weeks, and it's kind of reached a boiling point just because of what happened at the most recent YCS in Rio. Christian Urena, now the duelist with the most YCS tops of any other, was returning to his third consecutive YCS after winning the previous two back-to-back. That shit, like, never happens, by the way. I think one other person...
Small correction. Raleigh was in between, but yes, a fourth. So there was, yes, one was, yeah, whatever. A small detail, minor spelling mistake type thing. Not important. On this topic of it being of an advertising expense, I don't know how much it is. Like, if they put their resources into other ways of advertising, they're probably bigger returns. Like, to some extent, it advertises, but I wonder how much it truly does. And this isn't like my field of expertise and knowledge like at all, so I can't really provide an insightful analysis.
has ever done it, and it's exactly Billy Break. But Christian was looking to do the unthinkable and go back.
Also not true. There was that was the fifth time it's happened. Right? There was someone from back in like the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it was like Ryan something, and then it was Billy, and then it was Paolo, and then it was Ramiro Garcia, and then Christian. So fifth time, right? It does happen, although infrequent.
Back to back, a feat that had never been accomplished. Looking to prevent him from doing so were some of the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh! Players of all time that had also made the trip. Some from the area, but many on flights, hoping to test their mettle against the best of the best. This was also the first YCS that Legacy of Destruction was legal, a proving grounds for one of the scariest decks in modern memory, Tenpai Dragon, as well as an extremely powerful engine in Melodious. Like 5 or 6 Yu-Gi-Oh! Plotlines were all converging around this one event, and the weekend of Rio, we all just sort of had to refresh a Lampy post on Twitter. There was no broadcasting there, which is pretty typical for Latin American YCSs. There was no paper reporting, which is frustrating. Coverage on the webpage was just 10 consecutive rounds of standings and then the winner post. This is part of a pattern in YCS coverage in recent years. Tons of events, even the ones that
Latin
are hosted in the United
American
States, don't have broadcasting attached to them. Occasionally that's for logistical reasons. Like some locations have a state law that prevents broadcasting except by individuals with like union accreditation, and Konami has an in-house team that they port between states and occasionally countries that isn't unionized because they're freelancers or ICs. And if a YCS isn't in the United States, they don't really want to fly out individuals to do written coverage of those events. But like, why? They're already taking a loss on these events. If the purpose is to be an ad, what use is the ad if no one sees what's happening? I just expected that they would start with the broadcast elements and work backwards from there, building the event around the ability to generate footage. When this was brought up on Twitter, a lot of people started saying things like, well, attendance is still high. And yeah, that's true. But I don't think this is a case of Konami seeing what they can get away with. I think the explicit purpose of these events is to do something they're just not doing for some reason. Whatever's irking North American duelists about the lack of coverage, of course, pales in comparison to what's going on in EU territories, which is nothing. There's been no YCSs for months, no announcement of upcoming YCSs for the new season. They're just kind of without an understanding of what's going on relative to competitive organized play. This all culminated in the announcements for upcoming YCSs in the post-national season, one of which hasn't even been decided on yet. YCSs are a unique and exciting part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience. They're one of the last things in this godforsaken world that we can all get together and do in person as one group of people with a shared interest. But recently, I just don't know what's going on with them. I think their purpose as a justification for paper play is filled in elsewhere, and their purpose as an advertisement is severely diminished by the fact that we are getting no coverage, and we don't know if any are ever going to be held in the EU ever again. I would hate to see something as interesting and engaging as competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And the stories it creates take a back seat to the whims of a bunch of board members. And I hope that we get coverage soon, and Joshua Schmidt gets another couple of wins under his belt, I guess. That's it. See ya.
Yeah, I mean, it would be awesome if Latin American events, like, this was weird. Like, this felt just targeted with Latin American events. And then briefly mention the No Europe thing. The No Europe one is weird. They usually would have had one more YCS in the spring, and they've just completely forgone that. Where is it? Hard to say. Budget reasons, maybe. Or maybe they had a venue and it fell through and they couldn't find the new place in time. I don't know. As for the coverage thing, it might just be logistically a nightmare. I'm not sure if what Pokemon does. It also could just be they're stuck in their ways. They're happy with the way things are now. They don't change it, which isn't a good excuse. But it could be the case. However, as for North American YCSs, I think they've been on the right track. They didn't have coverage before, like to the same extent, and they've been getting better. And they are constantly looking for ways to improve. So I think this is a bit alarmist, but yeah. All right, as usual, thank you to... credits to MBT for giving us some content to look through. Post the link here if you want to go watch, like, and subscribe the video yourself. I figured we can, before we do anything else, take a look at some of the decks from the last week, specifically the national season. So if anybody knows where we can find the The what's it called? Like the deck is like Peru Nationals or Dutch Nationals, whatever. A few days ago, there was a big Twitter discussion. It always starts like that. Twitter discussions. Yeah, not my cup of tea, man. Not my cup of tea. Dutch deck profiles, Lampy. Does he have YouTube? I know he had YouTube. Yes, he does. True. I didn't even know he had YouTube. If they're in like a neater format where they're all written down, that'd be awesome because I don't really want to watch 20-minute deck profiles. Yeah. Here's a Google Docs. Perfect. That sounds way better. Let's take a quick look at this. Okay, how is this laid out? Wait, so no, this already happened, but we don't know what happened. I'm confused. So week 4, the current week. Damn, how's this laid out? This looks almost like it's missing info. I'm confused. Maybe it's not loaded yet. Staples, SP. I wouldn't really compare extra cards to anything else. Ash, Imperm, Ogre, Cosmic, Duster, blah blah. Lightning Storm, I think is not that good. I can't believe too many people play it. Effect Veiler, Nibiru. Snake Eyes, Unknowns, Tenpais. So these are the actual European events, or the national events. These are just regionals. So Snake Eyes on top, Unknown on top, and LATAM. So Snake Eye and then Tenpai, Snake Eye then Tenpai. I mean, it's pretty much what I expected. Oh, this is my regional. Yeah, Ferruccio. Okay, yeah. There's a deck list up for Melodious Chimera. Let's take a look at this. Wait, I thought that was a YouTube video. What? There we go.
Hey guys, we're here with Ferruccio, who just
Hakuna My Data. Wait, I'm not subscribed to this channel? Alright, let's go. Yeah, Hakuna My Data is my boy, so make sure you go like and subscribe. And let's take a look.
top Toronto
It's you?
regionals
Let's go.
with Chimera
And,
Melodious. How are you liking the
the dinner
deck for this
channel
new
as well.
format?
It's a lot of fun. The new cards are crazy.
Nice, let's plug your channel then real quick. Did he put it in here? If you want to link it yourself, feel free. Never mind, it's right here. There we go. Congrats.
What's up, guys? Coming at you with another Chimera Melodious deck update. As you can see
Chimera
from the
Melodious.
title, I won the Toronto.
So I guess the reasoning there has to be that you fix the problem of this deck needing bodies and field to fuse by playing these to get bodies on field easier. It's more normal summons though, which is a bit concerning. There's no Beatrice. Alright. Texture space is probably rather tight.
Regionals.
How many
this past
polys?
weekend.
Polys are awesome.
The deck was like really, really crazy. I can't recommend playing with the Melodious cards enough. They are really, really fun to play with. It is just like activating Branded Fusion, except the ceiling is significantly higher. In this case, you know, instead of Branded Fusion, you have Ostinato, which if you have 2, you don't hard lose to Ash. The other benefit is your Aluber alternative, which is Reframe, is also a really strong combo on its own. So it's not like, you know, if you're playing branded Chimera and you open the Aluber, you're normal summoning it and like that's your play for the turn. You don't have double summon, so obviously you can't summon a Sword Knight or a Gazelle after that. with this version, you get a full set of pen scales.
Tiger Wang.
So in addition to
That's
already
neat.
being
So
a strong
this is for
combo
Snake
on its
Eye, I
own
guess.
that can win your game,
If they get to a field spell though,
you
it
can just
doesn't
pendulum summon.
work right.
You get to search a poly, play with the stuff in your hand. I think it's so much stronger and more versatile. I would really highly recommend trying out this build. So I will just get into the deck profile real quick. If you haven't already seen it up on like YGO Pro Deck or Hakuna Matata's channel, I played 3 refrain, 1 couplet. This is like a pretty significantly different build than the previous video on this channel. I really didn't know what I was doing before when I made that video, just kind of something I made for fun and, you know, worked out on a DB Grinder video, so it's like cool for me.
Apollo already needed
But
to
then I started
die.
thinking like,
All right, so I mean this is kind of long. I don't want to sit through the entire profile. We can kind of get the gist here, unless there's any specific combos. Okay, let's look at some combos.
I thought that,
but yeah, I mean just
cooked.
fusions that synergize in making the generic cards, but you can't obviously make each other off them. Like Melodious cards can't be used for this, and these cards can't be used for these. But that's not the big deal.
because but what I like
I don't know
about
why
this
this
deck and
stuff being
fusion
sped
decks
up.
in particular is that you can like freestyle a lot with your hands based on what you have. So
Yeah,
a
this
lot
is
of
very
like,
non-linear
lines in
deck,
play,
so
and
it's kind of hard to watch a
anticipate
combo
and play
video
around.
for this.
Like there are a lot of times where I would just start with a Poly or Chimera Fusion, sending a Sword Knight or a Coatl, and then
Get
I would
this
not have to
out,
worry about
stop,
like playing
like,
with
this in
Emperor,
back
playing around like
row.
a Skull Guardian negate, and then I'd be free to do like whatever I want with the rest of my hand while being protected. So yeah, 1 Coatl plus a discard will get you to this field. Unfortunately, if you don't have access to Poly or Chimera Fusion, like all you have are the monsters on field, which is like fine, you know, for 1.5 card combo, you get a hand rip, you get a targeting negate, a monster negate, like crazy follow up. It's very hard to kill you because you can at any point Chimera reborn a Tau. Tau can't die by battle, and if they out it, it reborns like an illusion. What's really nice is because you have the Diabels, when they set a card, you can pop your Nightmare Apprentice and their card, and then like at the end phase, if they don't kill you, you just go Chimera, reborn the Apprentice, get a search, and then like you just for sure kill them the next turn. You can also, if you hold your Sword Knight, Diabels target your Sword Knight and a set card, chain your Sword Knight so you don't lose advantage if you're worried about them like killing you that turn. It does play into talents doing this, but you're playing into talents anyways when you use Diabels, so at that point, like I feel like that almost might be better. But anyways, that's what you can do with just 1 Coatl. And then I'll show you this combo with 1 refrain. I had somebody ask me, like, you know, do you just like, what does a refrain do? Like, is it just Ostinato that lets you play this crazy combo? And it's not the case. This is why I think the Melodious version is better than the branded version.
Okay, so what does that card do? It adds Poly.
Get to this point off of 1 refrain where you search a Tam Tam and you get a Poly. Now, just remember that you have 4 other cards in your hand, and if you have any combination of like 1 Illusion, 1 Beast, or 1 Fiend, you can just Poly and like you have access to your whole Chimera engine and you just play the game from here. So now you make this cross sheep, and this is another part where you can like really pop off. So I'm not gonna show it in this combo, but a lot of times what happened was I would like Coatl for a Gazelle, and now you had to normal summon the refrain, so you miss out on the Gazelle search, right? Wrong. If you Poly with the Gazelle and literally anything, summon a fusion to the zone the cross sheet points to, you get all your triggers, you know, you get Gazelle search for an illusion, yada yada, and then the cross sheet reborns any monster, so you just reborn the Gazelle and you get the search anyways, so you really don't miss out on like anything. And then like doing this line,
it requires your
play
plays to
around
resolve
things
those,
like
which is
Ash
what I'm
Blossom,
concerned about. But
you'll have a Coatl usually that you discarded to get the Gazelle, so you play around Imperm Veiler. It's very strong, and it caught a lot of my opponents off guard because they're like, I did not know what to hand trap. You know, they're saving the Ash for the Sword Knight, and more games, like more often than not, I just did not need to use Sword Knight effect. Like I'd set up my whole board, and at the end I'd have a Sword Knight, and I'd trigger it for a Baphomet just to get like a +2. But like then the Baphomet just sits there, like I didn't need to use it. It's just like free. So as I wrote here, hard Poly with the cards in hand to cross you, bring a guy back, or you can just keep link climbing. Like if you have like a bunch of garbage in your hand that you can't play with, you can do this whole play and link climb it in Apple for 2.
okay, that's just the normal
You have a
play.
pendulum summon, 6 cards in your hand, 1's a Poly, any 2 monsters will
That's
get
just
you
a
there.
normal combo.
And then I'm just gonna show this new Ostinato combo for this deck specifically, with the Tam Tam, because the last video I did, the combo was kind of like you're playing so many bricks. Honestly, it was cringe. So this updated one I think is a lot cleaner. It's mostly the same as what you've seen before, like when people make the whole Vortex shenanigans combo. But because we're playing Tam Tam, we get access to Poly, and we get to a point where this cross sheep is going to trigger because we're summoning a Vortex Dragon. So I'll actually get access to 2 Polys, which is very important, as I'll show you in a second here.
Next time once
So we
return.
do the whole
Okay.
link climb stuff and to exceed the pendulum. We get all these extra free bodies. And you get to this point where you can pendulum summon out this refrain. Now here, if you don't have any stuff in your hand, like if you don't have a single illusion or beast, then you probably just make SP with these 2 guys, and like you sit on Apo SP Vortex, which I did a couple times, and that alone is strong enough to win you a game. But what you can do is pendulum summon out this guy from your extra deck, this refrain, and now it's a monster summon from the extra deck, and you have this extra refrain in your hand. So you just use those 2, and you make a Magnum the reliever. Now you get to draw off this Magnum, putting like the Poly. If you draw into Patchwork, like it's live now. Because you have the Poly back in your deck, as well as if you draw into any illusion or beast, you can have this. You have the second Poly from the combo, and you can fuse whatever you have with the Magnum. So you can go into Baphomet or Chimera, And with it in the grave, you can always bring it back with the Chimera. If it gets banished, you can bring it back with the Bird from it. Like, the Magnum and the Reliever put in so much work this weekend. I think it's my favorite, like, extra deck monster in this deck. But anyways,
Yeah, that card is very good.
combo with Ostinato. One card gets you all of this. It's
All right, so that's a cool deck concept. Illusion Melodious. And obviously the lack of non-engine is like my biggest concern with a deck like this. I think if you go through a gauntlet of all Snake Eyes, it'll be kind of hard because this deck is not super crazy into hand traps. Like if you draw fusion spells, you can do fine. That's why you're playing so many. But if you draw a handful of monsters, it can kind of clog. As any fusion deck kind of is vulnerable to. That's gonna be cool. Wait, Sky Striker topped? Our regional? Alright, well, I'll keep watching Sky Striker then. Let's take a quick look at the deck list. I don't want to watch. Oh, Sky Striker Tenpai. What the It's just Tenpai, right? With Striker spells? Okay, it's just Board Breaker Tenpai. That's so ballsy. Board Breaker Tenpai. But I guess it panned out. Re-engage to anchor. Jamming Wave Burner. What is the strike? What are the drones for? Drones just makes Kagari back engage, I guess. Sure. With droplets. Crossouts. Okay, no Veiler for that. It's not the biggest deal. No Droll. I might have wanted a Droll for crossout if you're playing a deck like this. Drones 1 card SP. It's not because SP requires effect monsters, so you can't use the drones for SP. It's 1 card SP if you play Kagari, Hayate, and one other one, because then you go like Kagari, make drones. Drones, Kagari, make drones, make Hayate, and then turn the drones into Shizuku. That works, but that requires 3 extra deck spots versus 1, so not great. It requires 3 striker links, not 1. Or not 2. 1 talent, 1 thrust is weird. Yeah, I don't love this list. This is also kind of weird because this kind of conflicts with your heavy striker package. Alright. This is nice. Alright. So the only national events. Okay, there was Peru and New Zealand. Anything cool in Peru? Pearly. And then top 16 Runic. I don't really want to see that. How about in Guatemala's nothing? In Netherlands, Snake Eyes won. Brandy got 2nd. Otherwise, just standard decks, right? Tenpai. It's Quantal. Chimera got top 4, which is interesting. A lot of Tenpais. Stun. Horse stun. Someone decided to punish people. First place regional. Where is it? Little Rock. Okay, it's a small tournament, but Paleo keeps doing well. This is so weird.
What's going on, guys? Aaron from Top Tier Gaming here, coming at you today with my first place Paleozoic Tearlaments deck profile. Yesterday I was able to take first place at the Little Rock Regional. So yeah, I'm just going to be showing the profile, and I'm going to show my rounds on the screen now so you can see sort of what I...
So, Triangling, Snake Eye Cash, Tenpai, Pure Snake Eye. Wow. So you played real decks, if this is accurate, not like bullshit. I mean, okay.
I played against, and like some of the statistics, I'm going to go over that briefly because it's actually my favorite part of a regional report is like the rounds and what they played and how the event...
I just saw that 18 Hot Pocket subscribed. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
went for them. So yeah, just some stats on screen. My rounds were, I only played really one type of thing, it felt like. So I played 2 Dragon Link round 1 and 2, which might seem weird, like 2 Dragon Link in a row. Into this first place Tearlaments deck profile. Alright, so I'm going to be going over the 40 card main deck, the 15 card extra deck, and the 15 card side deck. Of course, I'm going to be doing it a little quicker than my last profile. Again, if you want to see a more longer in-depth profile, you can check out my last regional top list at Fort Worth. This one, since I've already explained it very in-depth before, is going to be a little quicker. Starting off with the engine, we have the 3 Tearlament monsters. Of course, we're going to max out those. We then have triple Rhino Heart, which I am on 3 still. 3 is just like the best number because you want to maximize seeing this card in your opening hand and milling it. It's both of those are very strong, either milling it or drawing it. There was an issue in my last list with sometimes having too many normal summons, but I have sort of fixed that a little bit in this list. And then for the last remaining Tearlaments, I am on 3 Tearlaments Kashtira. This is just like your most spammable tier monster. You're going to run through 3 of her like very often. You're going to use this card 4, 5, even maybe 6 times a game. Of course, you only run 3 copies, but she's super recyclable with either Totally Awesome or Vivid Tail or Meta Noise, so you go through tier cache a lot, and she just turbos through your deck really quickly, gets you a lot of mills, and of course gets, you know, the Paleos and the Tearlaments rolling. So yeah, 9 Tearlaments, we're just maxing them out. Unfortunately, for this event, I don't have like a crazy Hovness story like I did at Fort Worth. However, all of the Tearlament cards definitely overperformed, so no specific story, but obviously the Tearlament cards were insane. Then I played the 2 Dangers, so I'm still on 2 Dangers over like 3. I talked about the second Nessie last list, and I just think 2 is better. Like, you don't want to see multiple of these cards like ever in your
Strange. What is the point of this card?
Too many of them because then there's diminishing returns on them. So yeah, I was really happy with the 2 Dangers, and of course being able to discard like bricks and draw free cards is very nice. And then I'm down to 1 Backjack, which feels a little odd. Like, this is one of the best cards in the deck. Like I said in my last profile, that Backjack was one of the MVPs and he's super strong, but the issue was seeing him and Rhino Heart in the same hand. It created some very awkward hands, and you want every card to be a good draw and a good mill. That's the whole theme of this deck. And what would happen with running multiple Backjacks is I would have 2 normal summons in hand, and then not every card was a good draw or a good mill, because then Backjack's a horrible mill. And if you don't draw it with Dinomischus or a way to make like Barricade Borg or Shiren, it's really bad, especially if you get hand trapped. So I did go down to 1 Backjack. I still feel like there's an option to play 2. I just don't know exactly what I would cut right now because I kind of prefer everything I have to a second Backjack. But when you mill him, he's the highest impact mill in the deck. So I'm going to keep thinking about this. Right now I'm on 1, but I do think there's a good chance I up it to 2 again, just to like test that. It's a really... Sometimes with this deck, I don't feel like there's a right answer, and that's kind of where I'm at with Backjack, but that's what I played at this event. Then for the old Tearlament spells, we are on the 1 planet. I really tried to play more than 1 of this. Like, I put it to 2, I put it to 3, I did testing with all ratios higher than 1. I even tried it without planet.
No shufflers, maybe?
Which I haven't done in a while, but I
those seem really good to draw
on
mill as well. I guess they're kind of more normal summons,
because
but
there are ways to add this back. There's actually multiple ways to add this back now. But yeah, I tried it at 2 and 3, and I just did not like it. Like, I was milling this card so often, it felt really bad. Yeah, it's really good to draw, but there's...
I want to speed this up. Why does it keep playing these videos and not
is one of those few cards in the deck that
the speed I have it preset
it
to?
It was not very pleasant, so I put it back to 1, but definitely still feel free to play more than 1 of this if it feels wrong to you. And then I'm on the 3 Scream. This is obvious, one of the best cards in the deck. Just milling on your turn and then milling again on your opponent's turn is very strong. And the 500 attack is...
Planet 3 Rhinos of a school of thought that it's a dead mill, but Rhino and Pearl Rhino is a dead mill. That's the idea. I don't know if I agree with it.
Pretty relevant, especially going second into like Appaloosa can come up, and it's just one of your better mills too, because at the end of the day, you're just trying to get trap cards in your hand to activate your Paleos, and Scream does that for free. And then one change I made is I actually went up to 2 Grief, which is kind of weird. Like, Grief was a card that didn't see much play in Tearlaments ever, but I don't know, at Fort Worth, every time I saw Grief, it felt insane. Honestly, I just loved drawing it. There's so many just cool things you can do to extend past hand traps, and it's often a good mill. There are times where you mill it and it does nothing, because you haven't banished a trap yet. But you're always trying to banish a trap with tier cache, so in case you mill Grief, you just get an additional trap to hand, which again is super good for your Paleos. Now, one thing to keep in mind with Grief is that it's one of those weird Tearlament traps, unlike Scream, where you can only use 1 of its effects per turn. So you do have to keep in mind, if you activate this card from your hand and then you mill it later, you cannot use the effect to add back. So you do have to keep that in mind. I like this card at 2. I was often signing 1 out going second still, even though it's pretty good going second because you just had other stuff you want to side in. But this was a change I made, and I think I like it. I think seeing 2 Grief is a little weird, but there were just so many hands where this card was insane. So yep, I'm running 6 spells. Then Tearlament traps, we are still on the 3 Soliak and the 1 Meta Noise. This didn't change. This is pretty much, I think, how I'm just always going to play it. I side into the Crime for game 2s and 3s, where I'm pretty sure they'll have Bystials, or especially versus Runic, and then of course going first Crime is insane. But in the main deck, you want to see Soliak very quickly and very fast, and seeing multiple copies isn't even always bad because you want to discard 1 off Rhino Heart often, so that you can get a search and keep extending. And of course, just flipping multiple Soliak is more opportunities to summon Paleos, and that's really nice. And Meta Noise is bonkers, one of the best interrupts. You can roll back it, and it can just be like multiple interruptions. The Tearlament traps are just absolutely bonkers. They do so much, and we are going to play 4 copies. And for the Paleos, I am on D3 Morella. Still the best Paleo in my opinion, it just sets up everything, really like Morella. and then 3 Deinonychus. This also didn't change. This ratio I think is fine. I did test with a 7th Paleo. I wanted to play either a Leoncolia or an Illinois, but it just didn't come up. And like sometimes, I mean, obviously the Paleos are great mills, but if you mill too many of them, again, there's like huge diminishing returns on milling Paleos. You're only going to summon so many Paleos in a game, and you only need to see so many. Like once you see 2 Paleos, that's pretty much all you're going to need. Opabinia can search a 3rd. If you see any more than that, there's definitely huge diminishing returns on it. So I like just these 6. They're the 6 that always do something. Deinonychus is a great interrupt, and discarding Tearlament cards is insane. There's so many cards you want to discard with this. If you do want to test the 7th, I think you can like side Leoncolia or Illinois as well. This is options for Opabinia, but I'm still just on the 6 Paleos. Then we have just the absolute blowouts of the deck. We have the 3 Needlebug nests, just insane all day. This card is bonkers. I had 1 Needlebug nest that milled 2 Tearlament names and like Solyak and like 2 Paleos, and yeah, Needlebug nest is just crazy. That happened multiple times because I mean your deck is almost nothing but good mills. There were definitely times where Needlebug just milled insane. And we have Durham Carmacan, which is just one of the best cards, one of the best traps like ever printed at this point in my opinion. I think this is one of the best things we've gotten from Konami in a while as far as traps. Yeah, this card just wins games. Like I played so many Snake Eye. This card is just the Snake Eye Destroyer. It honestly just it's such a huge blowout. You want to see it. I did play test with this at 2 because not only is it terrible in like the bad matchups, which I would say are like mostly voiceless voice, but like you really just want to see it going 2nd versus Snake Eye all the time. And I lost so many die rolls to Snake Eye, and I would draw Durham Carmacan, and it was like completely fine. So yeah, and then you roll back this card. These 6 blowouts are just fine. They're the other traps that aren't great mills, which stinks, but if you see rollback, they are good mills, so you do want to mill one of them eventually. Alright, then the new card of the deck, and this is something I've tested around with in 2022 at my Midden-Hall 2nd place list, and I went back on it, and I am so glad I did. I have so many good things to say about this card, so I'm going to spend a little bit longer explaining this one. It's the 1 Laundry Trap, so if you don't know what this card does, which I don't expect many people to know what it does.
Yeah, it's that once per turn of monster summon a mills a card. Once per chain, once per turn.
Send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. So this is like the main effect if you draw it. It essentially becomes Needlebug Nest. My round 5 versus Cam Neal, I think this card milled like 10 plus cards by itself. Like on his turn, it milled 4 or 5, and then on my turn when I started playing, it just milled 4 or 5 more. Bare minimum, I might have milled more than 10 with this card, and its ceiling is just absurd. And I was very, very fortunate in that game. I had this card mill Hovness and then use its effect, and then on that summon, it milled Tear Cash, which milled 2, and that milled Murley, and I used its effect, and then on that summon, it milled Rhino Heart, and I discarded Solyak, special to Rhino Heart, Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. So it just like snowballs very quick. You summon a Paleo, you mill again. On your turn, obviously you are milling for every summon you do, and you're chain blocking constantly. So it's like always chain blocking your stuff, always milling more cards. The mills just feel very, very solid.
And it has an effect when it goes to grave, right?
Insane. There are hands you draw it, and it doesn't like initially.
I don't remember what it does though.
Needlebug Nest where you just mill 5. And this card plays into Ogre a little bit, but it doesn't play into Ash like Needlebug Nest. So there are some pros and cons there. And then when this card is milled, which is another great thing about it compared to Needlebug Nest, is that it has a graveyard effect. It's a very niche graveyard effect because it doesn't always do something immediately, but you play the long game, so it's kind of fine. When this card is sent from your deck to your graveyard by a card effect, you can target a card that was sent to your graveyard this turn and add it to your hand. That can be any card, so it can be Planet, Grief, you know, literally anything. And you do have to be careful because you're not allowed to use that card until the end of your next turn, which means if you mill this card on your turn, you essentially have 2 turns you can't use the card. If you mill this on your opponent's turn, which you do a lot of milling, you can like mill this card in a Needlebug Nest, add back the Needlebug Nest, and then you can set it on your turn and it will be activatable on your opponent's turn, which is really solid. But even if you mill it on your turn, this card has a lot of application. You can add like a Grief that was milled and did nothing, and at bare minimum, like if you mill a Rhino Heart, then you have a free send for Rhino Heart, and it can also add back Deinonychus mills, but again, this thing can add back Planet for a later turn where you can activate it. Again, you usually play the long game, the games go longer than like your average turn 2, turn 3, the game's over. So yeah, I mean, you do have to be careful as well when you add back with this card that you can't use like other copies of that card either, right? So you don't want to add back Needlebug Nest if you have a Needlebug Nest face down you really want to use. Rollback does help you sort of play around that specific interaction, but if this card sticks on the board, it just is pretty much over as long as you're playing. But yeah, every time I saw this card, it was bonkers. Highly recommend you try this card out in your Paleo.
Well, then why play one is the question.
And we left in the Vivid Tail. This card is bonkers. I explained this a lot in my last profile, but this is like one of the MVPs of the deck. It's just so much follow-up. People always ask about this card, but it's literally so much follow-up. It's like if you draw it, it's 2 Paleos and 2 additional Tear Cash uses, which is like 4 free cards off 1 Vivid Tail, and of course it's an insane mill. You can dodge things like Skill Drain, like you can make Zeus activate his effect, and then Vivid Tail him back, and then his effect will resolve, things like that. It just has a lot of, like something gets targeted, you bounce it back for free. It's follow-up, and a lot of neat plays with it. I really enjoy the Vivid Tail. And we're still on the main Paleo card, 2 Rise to Full Height. This is the card that makes 10 Pie Dragon essentially the buy. Yeah, this card was obviously bonkers. It's the Paleo card, right? Like Rise to Full Height is insane. So unless you're getting de-shifted by 10 Pie, it's almost impossible to lose to that deck. And then 2 Transaction Rollback. I took out the Trivia Karma for a second rollback, and I'm pretty happy I did. Like, at least this card when it's drawn, you can set it. Like, there are applications for it. Trivia Karma is literally just like the worst.
Not really. This card's pretty bad to draw.
And like my opponent would just try to get rid of it. The thing about playing versus Snake Eye is they often make Phoenix, and sometimes they just pop your rollback or a set Solyak that wasn't live. That happened once or twice. It was very good every time, and rollback's insane. But this card sort of makes it to where this deck is like horrible going into time because this is one of the most powerful cards in your deck, and you just have to side it out. Like you're just forced to, which feels horrible. Like I wish I could play with this card all the time, but of course, you know, as you get closer to time, you do have to side this card out, which means you lose a lot of power in your deck. On to the extra deck, we have 2 Kaleido Heart. This card came up big, being at 2 several times today. Again, this is the only card I run multiples of in my extra deck. This card, like the second one, does come up because he is your main win condition. Since we're not trying to make like a nominal card,
bunch of fusions,
Bahamut, like the win condition, and Kaleido Heart is that dude. Then we have a Mud Dragon and a Garura. These are obviously just really good fusions to make, and we are siding Super Poly, so they
what's
the
the side
stuff
deck?
to your deck makes your mills worse, and that felt really bad. We were
Phantasme,
still on the Phantasme
right.
because this card's not a bad mill, and it's just an insane card. This card was amazing all day. Super glad I played it. Of course, I only played against decks that this card is good against. Well, maybe not the 10-pie player, but I played Dragon Link and Snake Eye. Like, Phantasme was coming in just about every game, and he's super solid. He, like, baited an Ash one time, which feels pretty good. And then I played 3 Super Poly, which is a card you want to draw a Phantasme. I unfortunately did not draw this card a single time all event. I wish I did, since I lost so many die rolls. It'd be nice to see this in one of my Go second games. And yeah, Super Poly, in theory, is amazing, but again, I didn't see it that often, and I didn't cite it in all that often because, like, while I do like it versus Snake Eye, I didn't see it versus them, and this was really for, like, Voiceless and maybe Branded and, like, Melodious. I thought this card could be insane versus those, and I think this deck has a horrible matchup versus Melodious and, like, a pretty less favorable matchup versus Voiceless, so Super Poly's for those, and I think I want to keep playing these even though I didn't really get to test it.
Yeah, that is surprising. Actually,
But
Melodious
this
should be a
deck is
very
good. I
hard
also
matchup for
cited
this
the
deck.
Golem at Ignister
Because the
for Snake Eye.
Shuberta plus
Which
at
felt horrible
12
size
just
all
keep
day,
banishing
because
the
it had, like,
grave.
sleeves, which felt terrible. But yeah, I cited.
I expect
the
CD
Super Poly
Barrier
like
in
this.
here in that case.
I cited 1 Mudora, so no Keldo in the list. The Mudora is for like the stun decks, like Runic Stun, some slower decks that might. Like,
I think he's
Elbow System,
undervaluing how
Mudora's
broken
good,
this card
but,
is.
I didn't cite in the Mudora all day. He's just horrible to draw, and that feels really bad, even though he's a great mill. 2 Witches Strike for Voiceless.
Yeah,
I
good
did see
for
Voiceless, though,
Voiceless.
so these didn't come in a single time. But yeah, the idea is you Witches Strike the Voiceless player and you win because that matchup's not that great. 1 Crime. This comes in a lot because your opponent's siding in Bestials, so you want this to sort of add back Shiren or
Yeah,
earlier
it's
where it
fine.
gets banished because you want to keep your Tearlaments going. Also, if you play against
Is there a
Runic, this card
heartbeat
comes in
maybe?
instantly because not
Is
only
that for
it's good
similar
versus
reasons
Runic,
for
but
certain
you might have
matchups?
your
Then
Tearlaments banished and the Crime's insane.
decent mill
And
as
then
well.
I played the triple Dogwood and the Scatter Shot, so same as
No
Forward.
barrier,
Yeah, these
no
cards were
heartbeat.
solid as
Interesting.
always.
I don't
One
know
game
if
I
I
had
would,
Phantasme draw
but I guess
Dogwood,
you
which
need
was
it
pretty good.
sometimes.
And I hit a new record for Dogwood, which got me to 41,000 life points. That's the highest I've ever been off this card.
I'm shocked this did so well. I mean, like, my problem is whenever I would draw hands with a deck like that, I would draw just so awkward. So I'm like skeptical. I mean, traps always punish players who aren't very well equipped to deal with it or don't know how to play against it. And that could very easily have been the case there, but hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah, this Little Rock Regional looked like it was dominated by Snake Eye Kashtira. 5 Snake Eye Kashtiras, the 1 tier Paleo, which is crazy. 10-Pie Melodious is also interesting. Let's take a look at that real quick. And I think it's the last list I want to look at. I would love for tier Paleo to be a deck that works. I just can't see it.
Brutal here at the Little Rock, Arkansas Regional. 8 rounds of Swiss Mike Goodness with whoa, please introduce yourself to the world.
Robert Walker.
Robert Walker, yo, so what you use for this event?
I put my helmet on and play 10.
You know, I'd for sure play 3
use this deck for the event?
3 Sulic in this deck.
Simplicity.
In the tier deck. Sulic is a broken mill and it's fine to draw.
Okay, your overall record X1?
X1.
What deck beat you in Swiss?
Snake Eye.
Snake Eye? That deck's pretty nice. Before we start the deck profile, any shoutouts?
There's just 10-Pie Melodious cards inside. Yep.
Activated. Go into the non-engine. So I'm trying to get back into the game. Hadn't had a lot of time to test. So 3 Veiler. I didn't really use it. 3 Droll. Caught a lot of people off guard. 3 Shifter.
Main deck Shifter, okay.
I mixed on this card. It won a couple of rounds, but it also lost me a few games. I was able to power through and kill through Shifter a couple of times, and if enough or damaged enough from the Shifter that they couldn't. 2 Potter Desires, 3 Pros, and 1 Terraform.
Desires, okay. I really like Desires in this deck, but people weren't really playing it, and that was something that was kind of like crazy to me.
So even with Prosperity, you're still able to dish out so much damage, right?
Yeah, I killed through
And then the side deck probably just has Melodious cards in it.
Vortex, Absolute, Seal, and Alpo.
So when did this come up for you?
When I knew I was going first.
So you're just making Apo SP going first?
I guess I didn't know, but most people like to make this deck go first. So I'd win game 1, put it in, and they make me go first and I play it. It actually only came up once. For real, I used it round 1, and I didn't really side the package in after throughout the game. So I'm not really sure I use it going forward. Probably could do more viable extra deck spots. And side deck space.
You tried Ostinato combo going first. Yeah. But Ostinato. So yeah, obviously Ostinato's way better. I was thinking in terms of if you draw Refrain, right? Because if you're playing the full Refrain package, and make sure this combo is good too. It's not playing a good rank 4 to make, or any rank 4s.
Before I started doing any 10-pop plays. And
is that all it is? Like, I mean, that's fine. That's like interesting concept, but my problem is like a lot of the times it's very reasonable to go first against Tenpai. So yeah, didn't want to get into hand trap wars. Played a ton of hand traps. Template is getting the hand trap boards the same way Snake Eye does, so I actually do understand what this guy's saying. It is kind of hard to verbalize though, so I also get that. 3 Ostinato, 3 Prosp. Yeah, you have a decent chance, but it's not brilliant. He says he stopped siding on the Melodious card of round 4. All right, well, that's concerning. But that's kind of like what I was talking about in the sense of people will not always make you go first with this deck, especially because if you side in going first cards, they'll just be prepared for you and make you go second, and then you have a bunch of dead cards in your deck. I don't love it. Okay, I think that is all the React and deck profiles and stuff we wanted to go over. I didn't see the deck list here that looked super interesting otherwise. Not gonna look at Unchained again. Looked at it a while last time. A lot of Melodious decks. And then, yeah, that's kind of it. So I think we can hop over to some Master Duel. If we got nothing else, we want to do that. Yeah. New allure cards, new cards, new cards, new cards. We mustn't forget the new cards. New allure cards. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Valmonica, let's save that for another day because I don't know what those cards do. And I don't spend an hour looking at that. Where can you find that spreadsheet? Oh, I just closed it. 1 second. I can just get it from my history. Here we go. I don't know what the hell allure cards mean, but yeah, let's take a look at this. So the Duke of Demise, level 6 Dark Fiend Fusion, requires 2 fiends and zombie monsters. Okay, so Super Poly target didn't exist before. We already had zombie fusion, but now we can do fiends. So Unchained to Bell. Alright. During your standby phase, 500 life points to destroy this card. Cannot be destroyed by battle. During your main phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves normal summon a monster. Alright, so like Seraphinite. And you can mention this card from your grave. Target level 4 or higher zombie in your grave, add as your hand. Wow, this card's really good. I mean, like, Super Poly target aside, you can just play polys in a lot of decks. Like, Polymerization's already just a cool combo card. And this is an extra normal summon to an extender, and then it adds back a card as well. Seems solid. Good card, nothing broken. If you play like a zombie deck that uses like Goblin Zombie, you can like keep normal summon Goblin Zombie, Gozuki, Unizombie. You can do some synchro plays. Summon this, add back the Gozuki or the Goblin Zombie, and then summon it again with something else. Like some synchro fusion, Xyz, like just like extra deck spam zombie deck. Like that looks cool. We got a Golden Lure Queen, link 3, middle left, bottom center, and bottom right. And sorry, middle right and middle left, middle right, bottom center. There we go. 3 spellcasters. Okay. So you can't use a link 2 and a link 1, so it's not fantastic. If this card's link summon, you can special 1 Allure Queen from deck of grave. Oh, that's what you meant by allure monsters, like the allure level monsters. Those cards are terrible. This is probably awful. If you do this card against 1500 attack until the end of the next turn. You can activate the effects of the equip monster. Sorry, you can activate the effects that equip. Sorry, activate the effects that equips a monster to themselves of Monster Allure Queens. The original name is quick effects. There you go. I don't know why it was so hard for me to read that sentence, but okay. So you can make them quick effects. Once a turn, your opponent activates a card or effect. Quick effect and destroy a card on the field. Also, Allure Queen you control can be destroyed by card effects the rest of the turn. I mean, that is a very strong card, but is that enough to fix Allure Queens? No way, right? Like, let's read the Allure cards though, just in case. We will get a good idea. For the fusion, the Fiendsmith, link 2 makes it. So the Fiendsmith can get you a link 2 extra normals when entering rank 6. That is also really good. So this is really good in the Fiend piles as well. Or maybe you can play a Fiend pile with zombies. Maybe call the Fiend zombie pile, the undead pile, the demonic pile. I don't know. That's really cool. A lot of ways to go about building those decks. It's like probably looking like the next iteration of Dragon Link is Fiend Zombie Link or whatever. Even if it's not all link based. All right. Here your Allure Queens. Once return to your main phase, like level 3 lower, when controls, equip it. So it's like, yeah, it's like 1000 Ice Restricts, but it's quick effect. And then levels up to 5 and 7. So yeah, whatever. This card's fine, but I'm not I'm not putting too much faith in it. Spirit Illusion, equip only to level 5 or higher. Fiend or zombie. So an equipped card is probably not a good sign, but let's read it. When attack is declared involving the equipped monster and an opponent's monster, you can make the opponent's monster's attack. Okay, awful. You can have to one of these effects. Okay, so this part's whatever. If you summon a fiend using monster hand or field, such as Poly, or special a doppelganger token with the same as the type or whatever as the equipped token. Because this card is cool because this generates you a token or it's a Poly. This card is a lot better. And you can use. It's once per turn, right? Surely it's supposed to say once per turn. You can only use this effect once per turn. Can you do this and then do this? Because nothing here indicates otherwise. If so, this card is better than just okay. I thought you had to choose between a token or a fusion, but this is just a fusion spell that also generates a body. This card is pretty good. Now, obviously, equipping level 5 or higher Fiend or Zombie makes it a little bit hard to fulfill. A little bit harder than 4 or lower or like an opponent's monster, but you can still very easily get high-level Fiend monsters out. It's not too hard. The new spell lets you jag unlock. Well, I haven't read that yet, so let me get there. This card is really solid. It's better than I thought, and you can make this super easily or... Yeah, okay. Allure Palace. Spellcasters you control can 500 attack and defense. Send a card in your hand to the grave to take an Allure Queen from your deck. At your hand, special summon it to your opponent's field. Okay, you can only use this effect of Allure Palace up to thrice per turn. That is interesting. So you add it to your hand, you summon to your opponent's field, and you steal it. You can send this equipped card. You can send this card equipped with the card by its own effect to the grave. Oh, it gives the Queen monster's effect. Spellcaster monster controls attack from your hand to deck. Oh, so it turns all your guys into Lone Fire Blossom. And that's what you mean by give a Jowgen. All right, that is toxic. So you get up like a monster protection thing where like the removal from Allure Queen, and then you summon that. Spellcaster's 1500 less attack is nuts. So the idea here is you can use Allure Palace and then discard 2 cards. You pretty much act as E-Telly. Also giving the other flexibility of, you know, using these cards. These are neat. And they open up a lot of options for spellcasters. Let's see if we notice any insane spellcasters besides Jowgen with the correct stat line. Anything that generates bodies, maybe. Sword Soul Starter. Alistair, fuck off. Altergeist cards is interesting. Those lock you into Altergeists though. Let's start by new first. Whitewoods cards, okay. Mad Specters are okay. Quem's okay. I mean, there's some options. Nothing brilliant. Enchantress is okay. I don't know. Nothing really strikes me as nuts. Yeah, someone said Sword Soul Starter because of Ecclesia. All right. I don't know. This is all right. I don't think this is insane. I have one more spell. When this card's activated, you can add an Allure Queen monster or an Allure Palace next to your hand. All right, that's good. This is consistent. And the Allure Queens gain attack equal to monsters equipped. You can send one other spell trap you control to the grave. Special any many Allure Queens with different names as possible from your graveyard. All right. This card is really good. Because now I can see where this goes, actually. Because this gets this. And then you can use the whole shebang here to summon guys from deck. And then you just send this off with this, and you revive 2 to 3 monsters. And then you get into some actual plays. All right. Okay, but how do you search Allure Dance? Because if you don't see Allure Dance, is that good enough? The link didn't search an Allure card, right? No, just summons Allure Queens. Is this a viable strategy if you don't draw this? Probably not a great one. But if you draw this, it's actually really good. So, interesting. I don't hate this deck. It is better than I expected because Allure Queens were utter trash before. They found a really cool way of making it playable. Oh, there's more cards. I should shut up. Oh, it's not Allure Queen. So on the topic of Allure Queen, yeah, let's end it off as I think it's still probably too weak if you don't draw this card specifically. This isn't enough besides enabling some floodgate BS. And this zombie stuff looks cool though. Let's read this last trap, although traps usually suck. Once per battle, an opponent monster declares an attack, you can banish a fiend or zombie from your grave and you get the attack. Okay, so that's fine. If you draw it, it's just pretty much Gravity Bind, which is not the worst. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card effect of destroy card, you can banish a fiend or zombie from your grave and you get the activation. whatever. Switching to the end phase, if you not control Fiend or Zombie, send this card to the grave. Yeah, this is just not that good. Traps need to do so much more to be playable. Okay. Those are the new Clear World cards. Clear World cards. Yeah, so I didn't have to look at these yet. So Clear World cards, take a look as well. Clear Phantom. Let's read the old Clear World cards really quickly because I haven't. There were 2 cards, right? And I don't think I remember what they do. Yes, there's 2 cards. Clear Vice Dragon. You aren't affected by the effects of Clear World. This card attacks an opponent's monster. The attack of this card becomes twice the attack of the attack target. Green damage calculation only. If this card is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can discard a card instead. Okay. This one says, during each of your end phases, pay 500 life points to destroy this card. Each player receives effects depending on the monster attributes they control. Light, play with the cards revealed. Dark, if you control 2 or monsters, they cannot attack. Earth, during standby phase, target 1 face-up monster you control, destroy the target. Water, during end phase, discard a card. Fire, you take 1,000 damage in the end phase. Wind, you pay 500 damage to activate the spell. Okay, so it's like a really bad floodgate. It's like tall. Not very good, but whatever. With that in mind, let's read these. Clear Phantom. You can discard 2 cards, including this card. Add 2 cards next to your hand that are either Clear World and or spell trap cards that mention it. Only is affected Clear Phantom once per turn. You are unaffected by the effects of Clear World. If this card is destroyed, you can target 1 monster your opponent controls, destroy it, and if you do, send the top 3 cards back to the grave. Milling them does not sound fantastic. And if there's a way to destroy it, I guess it's a pop. Maybe you can combo that together with something. It's a Searcher for 2. And it's like Imseti. Okay, so weak to Ash, but that's fine. Clear Rage Golem. If this card's normal special summon, you can activate its effect. Your monsters that mention Clear World can attack directly. That is not helpful. You are not affected by the effects of Clear World. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each card in their hand. This is some shit burn card. Yeah, no. Clear Cube. You are unaffected by the effects of Clear World. During your main phase, you can normal summon 1 monster that mentions Clear World, in addition to your normal summoner set. If this face-up card and it's under control, leaves the field by an opponent's card, special a monster from your deck that mentions Clear World. Not very good. Clear Vicious Knight. You contribute this card by attributing a monster that mentions Clear World. Gains attack equal to the highest original attack among all monsters your opponent controls. You want to affect by Clear World. Your opponent can activate the effects special monsters with attack lower than distribute summoned cards. This is not good. I mean, this one's a floodgate, right? Actually, maybe this is fine. You contribute some of this card by attributing 1 monster that mentions Clear World. But can you tribute summon it with 2 monsters? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, never mind. This card actually has another application. What this card does is you can play this in like a Kashtira stun deck, and you can normal summon this with Birth. And then it says your opponent can activate the effect special monsters with attack lower than this tribute summon. Never mind, tribute summoned. They fixed it. Ignore me. Yeah, we'll forgo that. We'll stop reading that. Clear Wall. If Clear Wall, well, yeah. I'm not trying to tribute 2. Tribute 2 is kind of rough. If Clear World is on the field, you can add 1 monster from your hand that mentions it. Okay. Monsters mentioned Clear World can actually by battle, also taking the battle damage from battles involving them. When I control level 7 or higher monster that mentions Clear World, all effects of Clear World are applied to your opponents regardless of the attributes they control. Okay, so this is like the best card because it makes them use all the effects. That being said, is that really that big of a deal? They pop a card on their standby, they can't attack, they have 2 monsters, their hand is revealed, they have to discard a card during their end phase, they take 1,000 damage, and they pay 500. I mean, this is whatever. This is nothing great. The neat thing is it always has the highest attack. It does, but it's just managed to defeat for special summon monsters at that point. It requires 2 tributes or 1 tribute of a bullshit card. I thought I could just normal summon it, which is way worse. And it's a double tribute. Like, at that point, why not just play Angel 07, right? Isn't that the same shit? Angel O. There we go, this card. This card's tribute summoned, gains its effect, neither player can activate monster effects. So, yeah, I guess it shuts you off as well, but in reality, you're playing this in a stun deck. What the hell do you need effects for? Like, maybe it's marginally better, but yeah. It's a 1 tribute with cube. Okay, but that requires playing a bunch of garbage. I guess you could play, like, 1 of this, and 3 of this in your shitty-ass stun deck, but, like, yeah, I don't know. Otherwise, the entire way to build this is some really toxic stun deck. Like, what do you make Horus Clear World stun, and then play, like, Rainbow Bridge to discard off the Horus cards or off this, so you get everything together? Like that's probably how you'd build it, and that sounds not that good, but also toxic as shit. So, yeah, let's not have to play this deck. Let's Yeah, not yeah, let's avoid this. All right. I think those are all the new cards, right? Let's throw the music back on. Throw some music back on. And let's switch over to Master Duel. Heartbreak Hotel. My baby's so lonely, baby. All right, so there's a bunch of notifications to go through. There'll be 2 festivals held in May. We have the Limit 1 Festival and the Fusion Link Festival. Okay, so yeah, this starts tonight. I won't be live tomorrow, but we'll play this on Wednesday. Magical Thornfield parts, don't care. Limit 1, I'm not sure what we'll build, but we'll lab that out on Wednesday. Fusion Link Festival, so it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be Alistair based, and you just get sleeves, alright, whatever, just get gems off both of these. Not super excited about either of these. What about this? World Championship 2024. So head over to the WCS 2024 qualifiers and discover the amazing rewards waiting for you. Win your way through the qualifiers and then aim to earn a place at the WCS 2024 finals. The qualifiers will be stage 1, June 10th to 23rd, and then qualifiers the June 20th. Okay, so I'm at a One Piece regional on the weekend, unfortunately, so I won't be able to play. But I'll play stage 1 and get to DLV max. Obviously, we'll do that on stream. And obviously, like, being already qualified for Worlds, I don't need to do well in this anyways. Final tally, whatever. Please know the participants selected for the WCS 2024 finals will be notified individually. Please ensure that the tournament entry application is filled without any omissions. How to advance in the first stage. You get to level 20. How to advance regional qualifiers. And the regional qualifiers, DPs are winning duels, whatever. And then you have to get the other duelists. So you get master. I need to get a master rank start at 12. Sure. The top ranked player in each region at the end of the regional qualifiers will be eligible to participate in the 2024 finals. Number of finalists that will qualify for the WCS 2024 finals will vary per region. Yep, probably get 2 for NA. Maybe 1 unless they took 1 because of Ryan. About creating a team. You must create a team in-game and participate in the WCS 2024 final held in September. Details of the team created in-game will be used when you compete in the WCS 2024 finals. And like team creation will be posted at a later date. Those who had already created a team when the WCS ended, you must participate in the finals of that team. For those who had not created a team when it ended, okay, whatever. Create a team. Okay. Season points, whatever. You must form a team of 3. Okay, WCS 2024 finals will be held in USA Seattle. On these dates, we know about that already. And yeah, that's it. Very excited for that. Okay, so we got the WCQ happening in just over a month away. I'm excited to watch that. I'll be watching from Dallas playing a One Piece tournament. So I'll not be enjoying the fun with y'all. I wonder if Ryan will play again. I feel like he will, even though he doesn't need to. Erase and Brandit are banned in the Fusion Link event. Sure. Deserved. All right, what do we do now? What do we want to play? So, what are we missing from this pack? Do we have everything we need? Cards, your cards. I'm still missing Salad cards, right? I kind of wanted to play Salad. Man. Do you guys want to see me play Salad? Momento? I still wanted to play Salad before Memento, but maybe Memento. Not really. Nah, Salad is Bedge. All right. You guys don't want to see Salad? I guess that saves me the effort. Oh, but now people are saying yes, Salad. Oh, yeah, for Salad. Go for Salad. All right, let's just make a poll. Let's make a poll. Make sure to vote in the poll. Otherwise, yeah. We could play Salad. We could play Memento. We could play Horus Tier. Or we could play something else. Yep. And then let's switch and see how this is doing. Mementos. Memento. Memento is fun. I really know so little about it, so I'm like open to learning it. But it's looking like Memento is... Where are we going it though? I misspelled something. What did I misspell? Who cares? Something else. Yeah. Okay. Horus is done. No. I think Memento has won the round. Show them how funky strong is your fighter. I'm still missing a card, so let's just... Do I have any money in Master Duel in my Steam account? I do. I have enough for 700 gems. Let's just spend it. Anything for you guys, right? If I get 0, I'll cry. Let's do Gamba though quickly, how many ultras we're going to get. And if we get 0 ultras, I just leave and go cry myself to sleep. So I need one more of this witch. Like obviously you can craft it, but if I'm going to craft the salad cards later, I'd rather just open the packs and pull it. Because I'm going to be opening this pack again later anyways. God, this game is so expensive. Alright, let's dive straight in. Let me ask Nesh if he has a Memento list in Master Duel. I know he's been playing that deck. Let me message him real quick. Alright. Valence card, did not need that. Rage is a single witch. God. We break up the credit card again. I hope not. Make it easy. The problem is last time I did that and I just crafted like thrusts, I ended up just pulling them later. And it was just so rough. With Royal SPing, 0 chance. I spent so much in this game as this, I cannot afford to go for Royals right now. The Royal Witch made you build a Memento. I've heard it's cool. I've heard good things about it, but I really don't know the deck that well at all. Dude, if I get all supers, I'm gonna be so mad. There's no way. Again, this pack has been fucking brutal to us. I feel like I pull so many all supers. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No! You think Farvis had the worst pulls? I can believe it might have been looking dog shit as well. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, this is crazy. Every second batch of 10 packs I pull from this set has 0 ultras. Thank you, 1. Whatever. Yeah, I pulled 0 happy as well. I just crafted 1. I just said fuck it, but whatever. Ultra? Nope. Well, you bet 1, you got it. Fuck it. I'm mad. I'm breaking out credit card. I want to pull my Memento card. I know I'm being dumb. I don't care. I don't care. I am being very stupid. Don't let Konami win. Konami always wins. Haven't you learned? It is the cycle. Konami always wins. And there is nothing you can do about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I doing this to myself again? Next episode on Whale Watch. Fuck, man. Fuck. Alright, 3,000 gems. Ha 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 ha. Let's go. Ugh, god damn it. Please just give me the Memento or give me some salad cards so I don't feel so bad. Just give me a lot of ultras because I haven't got like anything with a lot of ultras yet. A Royal SP would be appreciated too. I'll take it. More supers, great. What is with it? They know I'll spend money, so they just don't give me ultra rares. They're punishing us. Yep, wanted that. Great. Just got one ultra. Here we go. Another ultra. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I can stop bitching and moaning now. Are we playing Memento? Yeah, that's the plan. We are playing Mementos. Skip angle. Now we'll play this out. We'll play this out. I'm spending the rest getting salad stuff. Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing. I'm just gonna get the salad cards. Another Raging Phoenix, hopefully. Would be nice. Some get a fire as well. But I don't mind as much in having 3 of those. I don't think that card's like a 3 of. I mean, it can be, but I don't think it's like hugely important. Great. Horse. Awesome. A fire is a 3 of? I disagree. I also want 2 Pyro Phoenix. And Pyro Phoenix is crap. I don't like that card. Tiger. Ah, we got 2 ultras. That was the most voted for. Alright, well, Gamba again. We'll just skip though, I think. The rarity is what's it called? The Weasel. Is it in here? Well, Weasel's in here, right? Wait. There it is, right? That's rare. Cool. That card is important. Isn't Pyro actually good to board wipe an opponent's turn now? I think it's kind of meh. I mean, it's somewhat of a strategy, but I haven't been a fan of it. And then 1 ultra. I'm so below average on this stupid ass set. It has been nothing but pain. Actually, just so much pain. Average for who? Average by statistics. Oh, I forgot to stop the... Oh, let's stop submissions. Skip. Another witch. No salad cards. 1 ultra again. This is just sad at this point. So below average. It's criminal. Either way, let's build a goddamn Memento deck. For the momentous occasion. Does anybody know how I build this? I don't even remember what these cards do. Memento. I have all the cards, right? Yeah. Let's see if Nesh responded to me. He is coaching right now. Okay, well. Sure. That is fine. 3 Witch, 3 Tatsu, and 3 Darkblade, 1 of the small guys. Tatsu is this one, right? The horse. So if you do not control any face of monsters other than Memento, special score of your hand. Destroy Memento controls any number from next to the grave. Use 2 levels less than or equal to. Okay, so 3 Mementos. This is the one specials from deck, right? But it adds a Memento from deck to hand until level 2 lower Memento in your grave. Destroy a Memento you control. Oh no, Darkblade is one of the specials from deck, right? Where's Darkblade? Okay. And then play 1 of each of the small guys. Goblin 2 Mace. Let's read these cards. During main phase, you control a Memento Tekutlika combined creation. Okay, so that's the big one. Describe this card and try to face a monster when it controls, take control of it. Okay. During your main phase, destroy a Memento card you control, and if you do, add a Memento card into your hand, except Memento Land Mace. You only need 1 mace. Okay. Horned dragon, sure. You only need 1. Yeah, I mean that card seems not the best. So what does Gaddock do? Or Goblin? Goblin is in the main phase. If you control the combined creation quick effect, discard this card. Target mementos. During main phase, you can destroy a memento monster you control. And if you do, send up the 2 memento cards of your name your deck to the grave. Okay. 1 cranium burst, 3 bone party, 3 fusion. What's bone party? Show a memento in your hand or field. Take a memento with different name and either enter a special summon it. Okay, that's pretty good. During main phase, you can banish this card from your grave and charge a memento monster you control. If it attacks, it pierces. Okay, cool. And then 1, not bone back. You said cranium? Cranium burst. When you control a memento monster, your opponent's monsters that can attack must attack the memento monster that control the highest attack. Your opponent activates a monster effect on the field. You're restricting target memento, combined creation control. Loses exactly 1,000 attack and defense. And if you do, okay. What does this Gaddock do? Karibo thing. This is normal or special summon. You can take memento card in your grave and that's your hand. This card's into the grave by a memento monster's effect. Special summon this card. Okay. And then 1 of the field spell, Momento Miklan. If your memento monster battles, your opponent can activate spells or traps. Monster controls for a battle or card effect and target one of those monsters special memento with a lower level from your hand or grave. Okay. Turn your end phase, you can target a memento spell trap in your grave and set it. Okay. Memento Miklan. If you draw Gaddock, it is a hard garnet. 2 of the fusion guy, 1 combined creation. What does the armed dragon do? Control 3 more mementos. Their names are great. Special card in your hands. That's just supposed to be dark armed. Why is it horned dragon then? Whatever. This card is on the field. You can just this card on the field should be a card effect. Draw 3 phases of cards in the field. 2 momentum you control, destroy them. Alright. What is this doing then? Shuffle 5 other mementos with different names from your hand or graveyard into the deck or extra deck. Control other monsters. This card can attack all monsters once each. If your opponent activates a card effect, you can special memento from your hand or grave. This card is not great. I know it's based on Trihorn, but it has the effect of like Dark Armed. So I'm saying why? Why is it like Dark Armed if it's based on Trihorn? 1 for 1 in Rhoda. Alright. I hate looking up for 1 for 1. Reinforcements. Into Appaloosa. I guess. Don't play 1 for 1. Alright. Play Shavara and the blue and red dogs. These all fiends. No, they're not. Bookmarking is really good for cards like 1 for 1. I should be bookmarking cards. Alright, maybe Nesh will get back to me. I'll just bookmark some cards real quick. How do I bookmark a card? 1 for 1. You know. How do I bookmark it? Oops. Bookmark. Then card destruction. There can be only 1. Do I not have the Kobo? No, I do. Okay. Let's just bookmark some cards. I haven't done this in so long, so let's just bookmark some of the actual staples in my collection. What else should I bookmark? Maybe Fenrir? Nah. Snow, obviously. Has to be. Best friend, Snow. Ash. Maxi. Baylor. Baron. Zeus. Redoer. I play in so many of my decks. Palooza. Access code. I don't really need this anymore. Really staple extra deck cards. Okay. Put this there. Do this. All by. Cross out. Droplet. Super poly. Imperm. I'll know what I do now if how do I access these now? Bookmarked cards. Okay, cool. That's actually really helpful. I can't believe I've never done that before. What's this? Card history. Alright, so what else do I put in this deck, guys? What else do I play? I don't know how to fucking play this deck. Oh my god. Hand traps. Alright. Bookmark the pots. Did I play Prosperity in this deck? Just Prosp. Okay, so I have Ash, Imperm, Maxi. And then Veiler as well. And someone said Unchained cards. I don't know how the hell I'm doing that. There's no way I'm playing Unchained cards, am I? I don't know. Cross out Nib here is fine. I don't like cross out that much as a card. But yeah, I'll put it for now. Nibiru. Any Guardian Chimera, you said? The deck is not good into Maxi. Alright, I guess I don't know what the deck does. I immediately forgot about the bookmark tab. I did. Yeah, I'm not used to it, dude. I'll get there. I'll adjust to it. Two SP and one IP. All right. Wait, no, it's here. What else do I need? Elf, Animal, and Karibo. All right. Cross Sheep, Dark Selene access. This is gonna be terrible, guys. I don't know what I want to do. I should bookmark this. Let's bookmark the Charmers actually, real quick. There was something in the end that night. All right, so Selene. An access code. Chaos Angel and Goddess. Both of those should probably be staples as well. Chaos Angle. I might not have a good time learning this on ladder. Well, where else would I learn it? Incredible is bookmarked. Don't play Cross Sheep. Well, I can use it with Celine, right? Dragos the Pelia. Alright, well, I'll figure out how to play this deck eventually, I guess, right? Like, I mean, I have to. Alright, let's see what this deck does. Post info, Cross Sheep is really good. Sure, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But until then... kind of feel like switching over to some classic music. / movie scores. Alright. Move the diamond 5 first so you don't lose the ring. I don't care if I lose the ring. I imagine I go first with this deck. I'm also not as inept as you guys make me out to be. Like, damn. Alright, does anybody have any fucking idea what I'm supposed to do here? I guess I check for Ash with this. Playing the Droll. Whatever, I don't care. Droll's not popular right now, right? Does Rhodey even check for Ash anymore? Probably not. Maybe that was a mistake. Josh said this man did say this man learns Giga Speed. What, me or him? Just Witch for Tatsu. Maxi. Just cross that out and save the Ash. So this is E-Telly by popping the card, right? I'm not chaining it, I'm just looking at it, obviously. Alright. Oops, no, get off stupid page. Imperm, nope. Oh, this helps dodge Imperm, right? So I get the Witch. Probably shouldn't have put in attack mode, I guess, but whatever. Lets me add a Memento monster next to your hand. So want me to get the Tatsu Noku. Tatsu new Toshigo. Tatsu new Tushigo. Oh my god, okay, that's gonna be a... We'll get there eventually. Keck W. Yeah, well, you guys have fun saying this. This is not a name for the English speaker. Tatsunoshigo. Tatsu no Tushigo. Tatsu no Tushigo. Okay. Horse. Let's just call it horse. Yeah, it's a horse or a zebra. I mean, it's a seahorse? Horsey? So which one do I destroy? Does it matter? I guess I have to destroy this one, right? Destroy itself. Sorry, Korean mans, that I'm making wait a long time. And then I send Gaddock and Goblin, right? So I send Gatik, Goblin. I sent all 3 of them. Oh right, yeah, I can't send all 3 of them. That comes back now. What does this do? Don't use Gatic here. Okay. Then what? I can pop to revive, right? So I pop itself and revive the one that sends, right? This one? Pop mace. Oh, there's ads. Wait, what? What do you mean? For mace. Oh. I was gonna make a mistake. All right, mace. The mace pop itself. Get the fusion. Get Momento land fusion. Control from grave, right? Is that what I'm doing? What is the wait? I didn't even read what the fusion did. I said I don't even know what I'm summoning. Any monster battle destroyed with your Memento monsters banished. This card of fusion summon, you can destroy a Memento monster in your hand to face a field. If you do, add 2 Mementos with different names, protect your hand. This card of fusion summons destroy. You can special one level 6 or a different grave. So I use Tatsu and Mace. I might time out. That's fine. I'm learning. Tatsu and Mace. Then I pop itself, right? Destroy itself. And I add, and I'm adding mace and no, creation. And special summon it, right? Because I have 3 or more in the grave. And then revive one. But I've already used most of these, right? Like it just comes back a body pretty much. Revive Goblin, but it doesn't do anything, right? Unless it's not once per turn. It is not once per turn. Alright, well. Oh, I haven't used it yet, never mind. And then I add Memento Tick Land, right? I have to destroy a card. Okay, to destroy this. Get Memento Tick Land. And then I pop this. Oh, I messed up, right? Alright, it's fine. You guys are terrible. Why do you tell this to me at like lightning slow speed? Or like not lightning slow, like snail slow speed. It's crazy. This deck had lightning slow. Yes, snail mail. We say it as soon as you ask. But why didn't someone just say the full line at this point? I didn't realize there was so much going on. Alright, what am I supposed to send here? I'm not going to solo mode. Solo mode sucks. Latency exists. It's like a 2-second latency. I think I see where you want to go, though. I lost the roll. But I have seemingly pretty good hand, right? I have 2 starters. Lady Debug. Dabug. Ash. Alright, I'll chain Veiler now. I'm doing this here so that I could I wouldn't have used Veiler if Maxi resolved. That's why I did that in order. Right, just add back to hand. Should be fine. Alright, well, he had Gazelle already, so. He already had Gazelle and Spinny. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Some get a fire. Okay. Hmm. This is a weird line, right? This is fine. Raging Phoenix and then yeah. Okay, he's gonna search Ash. Yeah, he's in the search Ash line. Okay, I get it. No, he's not. Wait, never mind. He's not searching Ash. Okay. It's the Pyro Phoenix line? Yeah. You can Weasel and then Princess. And then we're back Raging Phoenix again. And make Pyro Phoenix. But how does he get to Sunlight Wolf? Will? Oh, but then they're not counter trapping. It's double trap. How the hell would he get double trap if he were to use Gazelle? Oh, he's selling there. I can't even see he sent that. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. But yeah, but so they can't get double trap unless they already have one. No, but how do they get Will and the trap? You can't get both traps. It won't. Well, okay. That's what I'm saying. Someone said it was both Link 4s. Like they can make the Link 4, but if there's no Codasol, then it doesn't actually do anything. I know I said I went to classical music, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling any music today. What do I listen to? Let's put on some of the radio thing. I don't know. I'm not feeling any of my music right now. You know, you got that in that mood. AI DJ. What the hell is this? But it's gonna play songs I don't want to listen to? What the fuck? In Japanese music. Hey, Farfo, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. This DJ is weird. I don't know why it's playing this. Whatever. Jarfa. Yeah, okay. What did he add back? Gazelle, right? No, wait, what? He added... Oh, he hasn't added yet. No, he did. Wait. He hasn't used the graveyard, the other effect yet? He added back Will. I don't know. He's gonna summon here and add back. Dude, he's just burning through his extra deck. How's Memento? Right now, I'm on game 2 and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but yeah, he get back. Oh, he already had Ash. No, he has back Ash. Right, I forgot he already Ash. Wait, that doesn't do anything. Great. I'm sure that helps me a lot. I just can't do anything, right? This just gets princess, probably. Surely we break this. Kaiser is used to stop Nibiru. Maybe he should have done it earlier in the combo. Right? His princess is it. Is Rudolph Weasel? They still could have used it earlier. This is terrible. Does this do anything? Valor, great. Yeah. This deck is working just well. You're gonna win no matter what? Yeah, I know, but like it's not even close. Like I'm just getting fucking whooped. What the fuck is AI DJ? Does it just have access to my other like apps so it knows that I'm watching One Piece? Fuck it, we'll run with it. I guess we're just on a Japanese playlist right now. I don't know. Where am I at in One Piece? No, let me play my deck. I'm caught up with the dub. So we just got gear 5. We don't take those. The whole point of me being here is for content and for you guys. I don't want to sit there and have our opponent concede. Now we know what Jesse listens to when he's not pretending for stream. You can look up my playlist. They're public. I don't have this stuff on my playlist. I don't mind it, but it's not what I normally listen to. Not impermanent because I have nib. I might imperm mash though. This is not Snake Eye. It's not Snake Eye, probably. Shangri-La. Some anti-synergy with Nib. Yeah, that is actually kind of annoying. I can tell by the sleeves. Yeah. Alright, I banished nothing. That's a 3 of. Or 1 of. That's good. If they play around Nib, they just go right to Rise Heart. Exactly, and we have Imperm, so we can beat that. Which is why I was feeling rather confident. Well, obviously this is very nice. What am I baking? I'm not baking anything. This is other people's decks. I am a mere peasant with mementos. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Nibiru! Begone, foul Kashtira monsters. I have Anima Medic. Yeah, right. So something there. That is a token. Birth is annoying. Probably will be. So this doesn't do anything, right? End of main dumbass. Is this a meme? Why do two people say that at the same time? Wow, this just doesn't do anything. Add an infusion spell? Does this destroy or something? No. That's from an MBT video. So I just add something when I revive then? So should I be reviving this? How much did Nesh pay me? Nothing. My chat voted for this. Regrettably. But if I get impermed, I just eat shit, right? This feels so neg not fusing from the grave, but whatever. I wonder what the AI DJ is going to play for us next. Didn't get impermed. I guess I probably would have been impermed. It's more One Piece. It's more One Piece. Just add this. And then I'll add this. I don't know. I made you choose between this and salad. No, there was literally an other option on here. Oh, fucking hell. This was worse. We are cooked. Imagine if I just made Dark SP instead of this crap. Oh my god. This was worse than just making SP. It's fine. It's not fine. Wait, I have to destroy monster I control. Oops, I forgot about that. Wait, just get any card? I thought it only had the field spell. Oh, wait. I can destroy this. Pleasure from deck, and I get... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Is it just... Is it horse? Darkblade for another name? And then effect. And then I can pop this. Special from deck. Something I want to pop, right? Or I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Oh, Goblin? Why? This to get destroyed. Does it do anything? I don't get it. And they can link for anima. I can okay. Enric the Grave, Gaddock. And this? I can add it back then? Or this one? What's in Bone Party? Or this, I think, right? Could get it back? Was it supposed to be the trap? I don't think so. They can set Bone Party, right? Let's return all of them, right? These 2 cards in the end. I have call by for any cash monster, right? I can call by either of these to negate them. I pretty much have 3 imperms, so I'd rather go for follow-up than the negate. So I reset the Bone Party now. Bone Party can summon Witch and add Mace. Oh, that is pretty good, actually. I forgot about that. Is this the opponent? What? Okay, anyways, is this the opponent's end phase as well? The traps don't do anything here, right? I can't even look at my top decks. That actually messes me up a lot. Summon impermanent anyways, because I'm gonna have to do it later. As I'll do it now. I can't set from the banish pile, obviously, right? Your end phase only anyways, okay. Wait, what? If any monster. Oh, okay. So I can bring back Gaddock? And then I get to add back this, and then I can bone party it, right? I'm cooking. We're back to cooking. Is this any time? It is. Okay. Get cooked. Maybe Nesh was right. Maybe Nesh was right. This deck's kind of cool. I take back everything I said about Memento. Memento's kind of cool. Let me put it in the Discord real quick, the deck we're playing. Although I did not really build this. This is pretty much a chat built deck. Current deck. Mementos. Shrek the Fifth. Is this a song from Shrek or something? Go Caster or whatever. Wait, does Shrek even have 5 movies? Okay. I know it from Lost, You Respect Me. Well, sorry to burst your bubble, but I've not watched that show. I just like old music. That's why I know the song. And my AI DJ says I've been listening to it, so I guess. I have. I mean, it's on my playlist. There's a Shrek 3D. Is it like one of those Wonderland rides? Is this just Stun? It's just Stun, isn't it? This is brutally fun. I love Stun. Who else loves Stun? Do you guys like Stun? What? What is this? What is AI DJ talking about? I don't recognize this. Oh, this is a different version of Only You. I haven't listened to this one before. Okay. It's just ending? With no back row. What the fuck? Okay. Dark Blade. Well, I have 3 normal summons. That's probably not a great sign. Is there anything I can do about this? No, I should not use this effect for obvious reasons. Maximum Shi. I Shiza. Okay, let's start from the hand. Actually, if I discarded, do I have to destroy something? Yeah, I don't want to destroy these though, is the thing, because I'm these triggers, so. This is not going well. This is not going well, indeed. I don't get it. Oh, cancel them from the hand. Okay. Here's a hand trap here. We can Ash.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
But then what do I do past this? Am I just boned? Make Dark Charmer, and then Crash, and then summon Goblin. I mean, I guess I can't pass. Dark's Engrave, nope. Oh, I can't crash, right? Because not a it doesn't only protects mementos. Only protects mementos. God damn it. Links don't work. He needs a level. Oh, okay. Well, I messed up then. All right, then whatever. Someone turned on Christmas music and then someone turned it off. Fantastic. 7demic, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. The colors of the rainbow are so pretty in the skies. Turn on Christmas again. All right. Bye bye AI DJ. Tattoo is the biggest choke point, if I might have guessed. Yeah, it does appear that way. Is there a better way to force it through? Feliz Navidad. Turn on Christmas music, turn off. Turn on, turn off. All right, are we keeping it on or off, guys? Bring it back. Am I just kaput? No, not kaput. I'm gonna be dead because of this, right? Why do they hate Christmas? I don't know why they hate Christmas. No Christmas spirit. All right, let's go back to the AI DJ thing. Where's our AI DJ? Can't find it. There it is. my thing is playing such random things. Yeah. Twisting the night away. What AI DJ? It's on Spotify. I don't know. I just clicked on it randomly. Skip song. All right. I kind of have to let this go through and hope they mess up, because otherwise I can't deal with this next turn. Send this, hopefully. Nope. All right. That was the same as me just imperming it, so. What do you think is the June box? No clue. Link 2. Well, okay, he just helped me out, I guess. Get someone back from SETI. Yeah. So I take 40. No, I can't attack directly. That's fine. All right. Helpful. Very helpful. There, Tatsu no Mago Poo Poo. Get my Tatsu. Tatsu Nitashigi or Tashogu, Tashigabababu. There we go. Tatsu no Tushigu. Tushipapapu. Yeah. Summon limit, little bitch. Yeah, I love Horus Stun. What an awesome, fun deck. All right, well, that went well. We sure are having a hard time. Doom, 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 doom. This hand looks better. Way better, right? I only have one hand trap, I guess. Ass. When I had you to myself. Is this once per turn? It is. Pretty faces always made you stand out in the crowd. I feel like I'm normal summoning this, and if you chain something, I can just chain use to dodge. Actually, I don't care if you Valor's this, right? I don't care about Valoring the this shite. So what do I add here? Why? Okay, I guess add that. What does this thing require? Mementos. Destroy this. And I send this. This. That. Did I bring it back? Crow. I'll just chain to dodge that, right? Don't forget it's turn 2. I won't. I get to dodge the... I gotta put it back. I'll put back the horse. Just don't lose it. Effect. Destroy this. Right? Yeah. I want to combine creation. And I'll get this, I guess. Get back the goblin. I'll destroy this. And I get this. Special. Wait, is it just a game if I summon this? Do I just pop itself then, summon this, and then that's not enough, right? Like... $150 off? No, I can just summon a Link Rebo. How many summons have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've done 5. I mean, I could just go for game. This might be a mistake. In fact, this is probably stupid. I probably should have just played my game normally. Appears to be fine. I wonder what they were playing. Turn off Christmas music. This is not Christmas music. Is this deck fun? It is kind of fun. Now I want to see what they were playing. I'm curious what they were playing. What the hell is their hand? It was a bricked sprite, very much a bricked sprite. Probably like Nerval, a Sprite Blue, DD Crow, Sprite Smashers, like literal nonsense. He was based, he was not spaced. All engine, not a great sign. It's just a salad. Nope, Invoker. It's legal. I forgot about that. So let's see what this does. Maybe it's a Goki monster. What is that? This card is almost special. Somebody can add a heroic spell trap deck to hand. All right. That is the reborn card, right? I think. Special warrior from your hand or grave. Something non-heroic. You cannot attack any of its effects. It's just ice-old crap. All right. This is Rongo. Is that still legal? This is fun. All right, let's see what they got for us, I guess, because I have not seen this combo before, although I can't imagine it ends anywhere interesting. Destroys this. Right sprint, interesting. This is some random ass combo. It's the Chinese 60 card Infernoble Mechanical pile. That did not tell me much because I've never seen this crud before. You can smell the degeneracy? Oh, of course. You already know. Spear Walk. All right. This deck looks terrible, by the way. What if you just draw some of these bricks? Did I react to Josh? What did Josh do? The Paleo video? I wasn't planning on reacting to the Paleo video, if that's what you're referencing. Does Josh have another video out? That's cool. The night away. You want locals with Paleo? Yeah, I'm not going to react to a Paleo video. You want to see Paleo? You are great going off his channel. For sure. I don't think I can really add much value to his Paleo deck profile. This is Bedge combo. All right, AI DJ, this is a good one. Is the combo still going? It is still going. I don't even know what my opponent's done. I stopped paying attention. Will you try the Master Duel World Championship Series qualifiers? No, I'm in Dallas for One Piece Regional that weekend. And yeah, I already have the invite, so no reason to play. We'll play stage 1, because that'll be beforehand. It's level 20, it shouldn't be hard. Don't they set up more interactions than you have cards? I mean, it's possible. I don't really know where this is going. Another Charles. Charles in charge. Making another Charles Link? No, he doesn't have an arrow. This is very much a going first deck. Yeah, that was made apparent by the 5 million bricks in here. You thought Maxi's supposed to keep this guy in jail? Well, we didn't draw any hand traps, so of course the deck we don't draw any hand traps against is like the absurd, like just non-stop combo deck. I mean that's the way it goes. But how did he do that? What happened? How did he get rid of Sprint? I wasn't paying attention. How did he get rid of Sprint? He popped it with okay, I got it. Bring back I sold. All right. Going 4 for Appaloosa. Appaloosa. Where's my sphere mode? This looks like it's been begging to get sphere moded. Appo is a warrior. It is a fairy, not a warrior. This game is very much over, so let's just go next. I'm already qualified for Master Worlds. I'm not trying to qualify for TCG Worlds. I'm getting nowhere with this deck. It has been back and forth the entire time. The deck is cool, but I don't know how good it actually is. Lost the roll. All right. And Tier Horus is fun as hell. I do love myself some Tiers. It's pretty much bad Snake Eyes. I don't know if that's what I'd call it. Like, you just say that for every deck then? It's just bad Snake Eyes. But I'm happy now I know what these cards do and know how to play against them. Memento. Yeah. I could have just... This can add spell, right? Never mind, it says monster. I thought you can add the quick play spell. I wanted to stop him from being able to chain it, but... It's a good tier. Watch your mouth, young man. You ain't got nothing on tier. Alright, I didn't get max seed. And the Yadik's in my hand, so I guess that's kind of bad. Normal. I think it's weird. It's actually kind of poopy. Got combined creation. Let's get this. Get back to Goblin. And then I can ascend. Oh wait, I'm supposed to get mace, not. I forgot about that. Some the wrong one. Yeah, I forgot about mace. I forgot about mace. They have to special this, right? Which will pop this, unfortunately. And I get to add. And then, all right. So I want to put this in grave, or and then put this back. What is this, DJ? I don't know. It's having a grand old time. Oh, I guess I can't use Gaddick. Wait, when does Gaddick trigger? Momento monsters effect. Oh, okay, got it, got it. Nibiru. It looks like Nibiru. I'm just adding a bunch of crap to my hand. Nothing here does anything. Because I messed up this ordering. Yep, I do not know what I'm doing with this deck. I do not know what I'm doing. Do not know. That's bad. All right, well. Leaving Witch and Grave good because creation. Oh, I was going to summon Gaddick to add back Mace, but Witch add Mace also would have worked. That's what I was planning at least. Math mix circular. Well, this is not going well. Okay. No, this just steals a card, right? I'm not going to use that. Fine. I'm just dead. There's no way this is enough. Yeah. This diameter here. And whatever he links for this is going to be unaffected by card effects, right? Maybe take Terahertz. I need them to mess up, but we'll see. It's possible, I guess. We messed up, so they can mess up too, surely. The way the deck beats him going first and on SP before summoning creation. That makes sense. This is going to be a problem. Can't stop this. They haven't used the normal, which is annoying. No, they've not. We are probably very effed. Let's look at diameter. I like a diameter, so I think I just take it. And then I hope they messed up and bricked here. Because they don't technically have a great way to play through that. Like, this shouldn't kill me. Right? The multiplication that kills me, but this isn't update access code. They still have Picari. Did they add a Picari? When did they add Picari? Was what they added turn 1? It was. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I am very bummed. Maybe there was no diameter in his deck. And there's no way, right? He has to have a diameter. Diameter's so good. What? I know it's a towers, but why did they make that? It's not even good, right? Like, here. Interesting. It makes him feel safe. Yeah, sure. Crystal Heart. All right. What's their extra deck? 7 cards. Interesting. Does Tyranny SP? Yeah, you should play it. If we can survive a really strong follow-up, yeah, I know. We have the Fusion Spell Engrave. We have all 3 starters in hand. We got the Combined Engrave. Like, we are in a very good spot if we live. And it looks like we might. I don't know what's happening here. Don't link away the tower. He's going to have to because the board is nothing. Access code. But this isn't big enough, right? It's 80. Oh, it is. Right, it goes to 83. But he can't pop this, so... They're locked too. Yeah, they can attack once. They can attack with us. What is this song that's playing right now? Never heard this before. Okay, 1,000 draw card. It's a peak. It's a good song. I don't know who the hell Anderson Paak is. Pack a what? Pack a what? Pack a what? It's Pack TCG and Bruno Mars, yeah. This can't be killed by battle card effects. I'm just gonna like this card can't be killed, right? Yeah, me stealing this was nice. Your plan is foiled, duelist. 11k damage? How? You only attack 1 monster because it's circular. Also can't be killed. Yeah, give him back. Whatever. I'll buy. Fantastic. Try pop the back row? Yeah. Let's discard this. Destroy Duster. Alright, cool. Pop. Get Witch. Add Armed Dragon. How long is this thing immune for? End of the opponent's turn? How do I beat that? I just attack over this, right? For 5,000. If I just do that now as a game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Destroy it. Add fusion spell, I guess. Return the Gaddock. Villager. Cattle. This works, right? All right, there we go. 4,200. Damn. Didn't listen to Piano Man like 10 minutes ago. I don't remember, to be honest. Combined can use the hand too. Yeah, I can. But I wanted to make sure I saw a way to keep playing afterwards. All right, we won that. So whoever said they were gonna go buy that a pack of TSX1 sleeves, you could just sub to me as well. That would also be accepted. But also you should buy sleeves anyways, because the TSX1 sleeves on Supreme Pro, they're insane. They're good quality. So go to the website and use Potato 10 for 10% off. Looks pretty good. You already got a case of my pink, black. You already bought a case of pinks with your codes to pay credit. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. But also, you won't regret it. So, like, it helps me, but it's good for you too. I'm getting destroyed here, right? This is... Oh, God. I have no interaction, so I'm just going to get murdered. Is hand be killer going first? That it would be. Oh, that's not a welcome. Okay, that's... What? Oh, why would he even use Arias? Wanted to summon this, I guess? Alright. No targets. Alright, this one from being unwinnable to unlosable real fast. Impermanencia. I believe this is killing me. Aw, man, you... Well... It went from unwinnable to unlosable to we didn't even play a card they conceded. Okay. That was a game. Game of all time. Lost through all rank up game here. We got this. Ashnib, Witch Tatsunoku, Tatsunegoshigu, Tatsushinaga Bababu. Yeah. What's it again? Tatsu nu Toshigo, Tatsu Toshigo, Tatsu Toshigo, Tatsu Toshigo, Tatsu Toshigo, Tatsu Toshigo. We'll get there eventually. Eventually we'll get Tatsu Toshigo. Tatsu nu Toshigo. Discarding Poplar. Poplarino. What am I supposed to do with Ashnib in this spot? I don't know. I feel like I'm not supposed to Ash this. We'll see. I actually don't know how to do this. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. So it's race. They just drew their one of Poplar. Alright, well, I definitely should have ashed that then, but it's okay. Preventer. Maybe it's still Snake Eye. They're playing the one hydrant one. thing engine, which I don't like, but I saw people doing it. Just call him horse for God's sake. Maybe I'm having fun calling it whatever the hell I want to call it. What are you gonna do? Judge me? All right. I don't get what's going on. Do you guys know what's going on? He's making SP pass. Like, oh, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, this. I just Ash Auroradon, right? And then when he summons Hydrant or whatever, or Turbulence, I just Nibiru there. Yeah, that sounds better. So let's do that. I think that's the good plan. Ash Blossom. Blossom with the quickness. All right. With the Bee Gees. Bee Gees is nice. Let's go. More than a woman to me. Emergency. Turbulence. Contributing from hand? Damn. Hopefully it doesn't have rescue here. Isn't normal summoned yet though, so Airlifter also rescue this would be kind of shite. Bonfire. I'm playing multiple poplars. Because they still have it in grave, right? I do. I mean, that's fine. You can Hida into... No, you can't link. Rorodon. Okay, it doesn't do anything. More than a woman to me. Alright, cool. I think it's a call by face down based off of the way his toggle worked on. He should have negated this, but it's fine. So I'm going to look for a quick play spell, either Bone Party or Mental Fusion. I think both are really good here. In terms of what to banish in the extra deck, I have no fucking clue. Probably this crap I don't need. Probably don't need this. Probably don't need this. I might Anima, so I'm not going to get rid of that. I'll get rid of Karibo then, right? Because I don't need Anima and Karibo, surely. I'm not going to Celine. I don't think I need 2 SPs, but we'll see. I don't really know this deck. Okay, this one card is good. Probably have Ash in hand. I mean, so be it. This is not bad either. It's just this. That's not the best card. Now it's much too late for me to take a second look. Normal summon effect. Get a hand trap probably. Imperm, yep. So I want to force this through. And if I do... Yeah, I think I do. Was it a Guardian Chimera? If it's Callby, I'd rather be Guardian Chimera. No, because I think if it's Ash, I'd rather be this anyways. I do think it could be Ash. And then I have enough to get. If I get Callby, don't want this. Yeah, I might hit this. It resolved. Okay. Add on the card. Yep. What do I add? Dark Blade. Effect a special. Effect. And I'll put that engrave. That engrave. That engrave. Gaddic effect. Add back. No. I don't want to force the back row here. And then I can go field spell. No, the field spell doesn't do anything, right? Because I don't have a way to pop a guy again. How do I get this out? If I add the field spell, does it do anything? Bone Party. If I to get this into play from the hand, not really. Maybe I was supposed to add back off this. What am I supposed to add? It doesn't add back anything meaningful. Level 3. Unless it's just supposed to be. Alright, it's fine. Are there enough spells in his grave for Celine? Oh, I banished Celine. Alright. Oh well, that's a mistake, I guess. Banish. Pop. Alright, this was weird. There's almost certainly a more optimal line. I just do not know how to get there. But it looks like he has nothing, so it's fine. I'm curious which back row is. Was it another Wanted or Bonfire? No, Wanted you could have used. I prosperity. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's okay. It was a race strap, yeah. All right. Preventer. Fine, I can't link it away, so it's okay. You can attack over this. You get this back. You'll have a Book of Moon effect. It's fine. No, I'm just going for this. I should have banished both these then. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Okay. Low on time, make mistakes. Oops. This is actually a little worse now. Reinforce. Yeah, I should have speed banished my 2 monsters. No. Ugh. I have to play fast is the problem as well. Okay. Special from grave. No effect. And that should be it, right? And then I want to pop this card, right? So I can revive it. And get back this, which will search. want to revive Mace now so I can fuse. It's main phase only. It's main phase only. Yeah. If he goes reinforce, I just attack his whole field. I'm running out of time. I have to go battle phase. Okay, well I can't use spells or traps, right? Okay, well. He was gonna reinforce and then I clear his field. Right. Okay, but obviously that was not the play I should have done. I should have kept going, but I was worried about timing out and making more mistakes that are more detrimental. But we got there. We ranked up with Memento. All right, this deck is really cool, actually. Like, I like this a lot. I understand when Ash had it. You had game? Yeah, I for sure did. I just had 20 seconds on the clock, whatever. That's what I was more concerned about. Only attack all if you only control creation. Right. Okay, I forgot about that. I just stopped shuffling back Witch, though. Yeah, no. My habits of this deck are far from set. Like, I'm still very, very, very much in the learning phase with this. Trying to figure out what I have to do. Now that we're in this, in Diamond, let's play a bit of Tier. I'm just kind of chilling. I don't know what AI DJ's playing for me. I don't want to listen to Nickelback, man. What is this weird MJ ripoff? I'm going back to my regular playlist. I don't know what the hell this is. All right. Looks fine. Ash. All right. Well, that's okay. Don't max see me, please. I called Alien Ant Farm a weird MJ ripoff. Well, that was the Smooth Criminal line, the beat. And it wasn't Michael Jackson. And if you're going to say that some band I've never heard of is even close to comparable to Michael Jackson, then you were deluded. Get rid of the drop, that's fine. You've got a place to go. They're better than Michael Jackson? Yeah, keep living in your... What? Fantasy world, I guess. What the fuck? Dude. They need me to extend if they maxed this way. Can I reasonably pass here? No, right? Like... think I need to make vampire. It's 2 draws. SP. I'm gonna try play. I'll see if this is a mistake. There's too many 1-card starter decks right now. It doesn't do anything for me, right? Yeah, whatever. Oh, I should have summoned Witch. I didn't realize I had a Witch. You already asked, right? Yeah. Get Meta Noise. The normal somebody else, the Rhinoheart's probably the best. Yeah. Okay. I don't need that for the future because we're never winning in a grind game anyway. We are trying to just make a board they can never beat. Even with their full hand. We should be able to do. Let's draw a card I've wanted now. Super Poly? That's fine. It can be anything. Now I can't temper me. And Trivic Karma. Get a Scream of. Don't want to mill both Screams. It's chaining here. Are we going for deck out? No, I don't think we can. But I'm not gonna give a shit about how many draws he gets. He's gonna draw every card he wants. Tier cash. You'll probably get back the Havinous. Then I'll play Heartbeat in this deck. Actually, Grief is probably safer. Yeah, because I can do some cool stuff with that if need be. That's lame. I don't want to use Sharon here. Is Appaloosa? Oh, there's not Appaloosa in this deck. I probably need to do that. Probably just kept it. The redo was fine. What the fuck? Here's my main phase 2. Nice. Did you think he can evenly me? This board could have been better, by the way. I made a mistake. I thought I played Appaloosa. I should put Appaloosa in this deck for sure. Now that we've changed it up a bit since last time. No Quaddle Engrave. Let a mirror. Am I going to target it? Oh no. I have not used the client yet for Little Knight. I'll cut Zoroboros. I'm not sure what I'll cut. I want him to Maximi so I can deck him out in his own turn. No fucking way. Fool. You want especially monster from your deck? Fucking fun. Draw card. He's going to add more cards from deck to hand. Mental. No, I don't care about this. I can summon once with Maxi, twice here. Fuse, Snow, Snow. So I can probably deck him out. 9 in hand. I need to get a tier card next to hand so I can use Rhino Heart. Call by the Grave. On that's fine. I don't know what this can make that does anything. He's gonna draw cards. You are drawing more cards. You okay? Yeah, have fun. Okay. Okay. I have Creebone Grave? I do, right? Chimera's Cheeks? Yeah, he can't do anything. Like, even if I don't deck him out, I can't. How does it clear my field? Even with a battle phase, I just don't know what he does. And the beast. Okay. I'm supposed to send this. You call by anyways, whatever. Draw one. Yeah, I can't do enough exactly. Chain Super Poly. What? I'm so confused. They did have evenly. It was really funny, yeah. One run at a time. Ash. Okay. I'm out of time. Now I have to worry about time. Wait, what? I think that works the way I think it does. What is getting negated? Nice. He clicked the concede button. I mean, he knew it was over. The game's over at this point. I can't lose. I'm pretty sure. That was a very intense and long ass fuck game. I hate the time limit so much. It makes these game states so hard to navigate. Because I did not play that anywhere close to perfectly. Surely we can get a sub or two for that long ass game where we played through Max. He gave him 20 cards and still won pretty easily, all things considered. Why Snake Eye tier? It's good. Marshmallow Unicorn, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
His hand is fine. All right. Pretty good, actually. Depends on what he does. You would have won your Chimera? Yeah, I don't think you would have. I'm pretty sure I could have beat any Chimera board. All right, just don't Protoss me, and I'm okay. Every time I wake up. Maxi, no problem. I should have. Those are the spots where I need to decide to commit to Maxi sooner.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
After half resub Prime, thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's Sacred Summon. What the hell? Alright, discard Protoss. What? Discard Protoss. Should I be concerned? Do you have any tips for a new player on how to learn the meta? Wait, what the fuck? Just keep playing. Expose yourself more. Don't be afraid to lose. It's natural. Does anybody know what's happening here? Can someone help me? Do they think I'll lose to Mathmech Sigma? You think that's enough to stop me? Wait, yeah, Protoss, right? Son of a bitch. Son of a shit. Alright. That could stop me. Fire! Alright, Poplar, I guess you ain't doing shit this game. Okay. I always will. Let's summon some Horus cards. Yeah, leave the Horus, probably best. Sending Duamatef. Disconnecting. What do I make Sigma with? The Sword Soul token and a Chi-Shao. Send him SETI. Let's summon off our Duamatef. And he can pop here. Blackout. Sarnier. Oh, got my ass, I guess. What the fuck? Why did he... Oh, he couldn't. Damn, I guess I didn't play on a Bistro. Wait, no, I don't care. I don't care about this. Why would he Bistro that? Get rid of the stupid poplar. I don't need this. Branded Beast. I'm gonna pop this? It's okay. A draw card. Yeah, cool, neat. Tunic 1. Tunic 2. I don't know what I'm doing with this, but use it, I guess. You want to cheat shot summon Sharon? He's gonna cheat shot this probably. I'm gonna Sharon ditch this. Hey, 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 Maria. It's every interrupt, right? Neat. Increase level, okay. Sharon. I can redo it, right? So I just, yeah, I'm still normal summon this now. Instead of reading it. Yeah, if I knew I was milling that, then obviously other way would have been better, but it's fine. Still fantastic. Perfect. Reddit word. Attach Sharon. Summon Kit. 1. I could. Yeah, okay. Then I'll add back the tier kit, or the tier cache. Let's get to Rolk now. Send the Havness. Item. Okay. 5. It's fine. Make World Carlos. Effect. Vanish. Solak. Looks like I back if I'm Mill of Grief. That is live. What am I adding here? I know someone Snow. I'm just getting Havness here. This card, unaffected by card effect. Adds a guy next to hand. Alright, whatever. Let's do a Dark Engrave, actually. He does. Oh, don't go Zombie Vampire instead. It might be better. I can go Curious here. Zombie Vampire might be better. Should have snowbooked this earlier. And then make... I don't have any fusion targets for this anymore, so I don't need that. I'll throw this away, yeah. Make Dark Charmer. Dark. Bring out Saranir. Make his own vampire. I'm not using fucking Rock House. Let's get this, I guess. I get to do that now. Better noise, okay. I said I wanted. Or original, or just original, I guess. If I snow banish that, I'll get the draw. The links from my grave. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll book this. Get the draw. Then go Phoenix into I'm locked into fires, right? I already used Phoenix. Did I cut Phoenix? I locked into darks. What did I do to lock myself into darks? Oh, Phoenix is a fire. No, duh, no shit. Okay. So access code pop 13. That's not enough. All right. Well, it's not what I thought. That's because I thought it was. Oopsie daisy. Banish it. Make curious. I'll get Scream here. This is during either end phase or... I don't have time. I need to end. I didn't play that well. I made a mistake. I forgot that that I couldn't summon Phoenix. I needed the extra attribute.
I thought
I could have ordered it
Jesse was
differently
cooked.
to still get there. It doesn't matter. I should never lose this game. So instead of risking losing the time, I'm just gonna, you know, end turn here and be okay. Lunacy, thank you so much for the resub at 9 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, he's staring down like 15 cards to 3. It's never happening. Master Ninja is in Hanzo. Grass was a good start. This should beat Ash. This should check any Apo to stop this. So this 3 card combo is solo. Unless I get FTK'd. I don't know what the hell that's for. If I get shifted, then that sucks. What if this is just like someone's masochist deck and I'm about to end their life in 5 seconds? Speedroid. All right, Mr. Speedroid Duels, have your pitiful fun. Am I an evil villain? What do you guys think? Am I evil? Yes. Fair. A 12-year-old old again? No mercy. Where does this go? It's just gonna be like Baron Crystal Wing, right? I don't even know what he picked. I'm letting him have his fun. Probably Terra Top. I'm never gonna beat the villain allegations. That's fine. I'll play the villain. Is your destiny. What's the craziest grass I pulled off? I don't even know. I've done so many times. I wanna make a sound emote of when I said that the grass was like masturbating thing, but I stand by it. I get. Villain life is more fun. If it's all in good fun, then yeah. Sure. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime wouldn't have been any fun if we didn't have Kaiba or Pegasus or someone for villains necessary. Dude, Pegasus and Kaiba are goated. Those are my favorites. Pegasus is so fun. He's just an asshole. And he loves what he's doing. He's just dramatic. Yuki boy. How long do you think this turn will last is the question now. Whether I start a prediction, am I going to get max seed or not? Will I get max seed? Yes? Or no? Oh, I cannot type. 1 second. Get your gambles in because it all comes down to this. You thought of me the other day when you did this. You were playing some casual games Yu-Gi-Oh! And this kid asked you to use full power Snake Eyes versus Drytron Blue Eyes deck. And you annihilated him. Made me think about my match. Good, you are learning. Kill him. Play second OTS and got an invite for the European WCQ. While the website says we have an invite through the OTS, not automatically registered as a player of the WCQ, how do you qualify for it? So as long as you filled in the paperwork appropriately, which I'm pretty sure is the same as America. If it's not, then maybe it's not actually. You should be fine though, but what you'd have to do is still actually sign up for the tournament when they signups go live. I don't think they've done that though, so that'll be like when that time actually comes for you. You'll be able to play though. You got your invite. You just got to actually sign up for it. Unless the store just didn't file the results, but that'd be very shitty. And Konami will probably make sure that you get seen to either way. Is my hand good? Nah, this hand sucks. Right, guys? My hand sucks. Level 6. Baron 2. Now it's making 7. What does this make? How many cards are in his deck now? 31. Deck then more, dude. This is on the field. Okay, so you can't stop the Imseti. An open Emerald Tortoise. It's over, duelist. Your fate is sealed. Fairy Tale Snow, thank you very much for showing up. A trusty girl. Exactly, Imseti. Discard this. You saw this deck. Hey, Maxi! What did I say? The yes people win. What did I fucking tell you guys? What did I tell you? I told you it always happens. It always happens. Draw a card. Don't mind if I do. I want it. All right. All right. Time for the fatality. And game over. Would you like to Baron de Fleur? I'd argue yes. Oh, what a shame. I'm sorry to inform you. That's not going to work. What does this crap do? And deck, meet graveyard. Opponent, meet death. Wow, I didn't know a single fucking aqua to melt with my Havness. Crazy. All right, well, I'm back to the Havness, I guess. We'll get another tier. And we'll get Triva Karma off. I didn't build bridge either. Okay, that's fine. I get planet. I did melt planet. That's right there. Oops. Shoo shoo, little bird. Sharon should be good at the Havness. Activate. And then let's bring back our dudes. One. That was a dark zone. That was stupid. Bring this back. Then effect. And then go 1, 2, 3. I'm playing Apo, not right now, though I should be. Well, 2 more. Ah, there's Rhinoheart. Mika Carlos. Another Rhinoheart. Alright. To search. You can negate here, but then I get to trigger a bunch of effects. I don't care. Ash. Okay, that's fine. I don't have a field spell on my deck, I guess. For bridge, I don't. Alright, that's fine. Probably should have used the witch first, but whatever. Mill, 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 mill. That's all I do. And Sharon. Flamebird is fine. Wanted out. Deck to hand. Oh, battle phase is just game. $1,000, $2,000. All right. Need to do anything fancy. It's just game. Unless there's a card I didn't read. What the hell did that get on the grave? I just find these will trigger. He has to put this back and then I still pop one. That's fine. Ways don't work the damage step. Never mind. Is this still game? It is still game. Click middle mouse for quick math. But some of these already attacked. Which is why that quick math doesn't help. And I can do the math in my head in like 2 seconds anyways. So this is just faster. I don't need this. Masked ninjas have been reduced to tuning. Yeah.